Stompers look to sweep the weekend and start the season 3-0 here in the summer of 2026 after taking 2 from the Red Tails. They're set up for a Saturday night showdown against the Bercovich Honors. I'm Kieran Costa alongside Nate Martin, getting you set for baseball on a Saturday night from Arnold Field. Welcome into the Sonoma Stompers pregame show, take 3 here in 2026. And you couldn't really draw up better ways to start the season, Nate. A 7-3 victory on opening day, a 6-4 victory last night. We saw the bats, we saw the arms, maybe a little too close for comfort last night, but a good game nonetheless.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the Red Tails got it to bases loaded, nobody out in the top of the ninth in a 2-run game. They already had a run across the plate, and then Gage McCown comes in and strikes out 3 batters, proving himself that he can be one of those key pieces late on in games in the rotation. I think the important thing is that that's what these series are for. This weekend series, wrapping up with this game tonight, it's about figuring out what guys you can rely on late on in games.
Yeah, this is a big one. It's the final out-of-league tune-up before the Slow Blues come to town on Tuesday. And talking to the coaches before the game, that's really a big jump in level of competition. You're going to be facing more of a live arm come the Blues. Coach Mayo, the hitting coach especially, he wants to see which bats and which stances he trusts come league play. Who's jumped off the page to you, Nate?
Yeah, I think Kays Derumalar proved himself a lot last night. He had a really great game, getting hard contact, 2 for 4, 2 runs batted in. Trent Keys as well, really phenomenal stuff so far this season, getting on base like he has done all year, a key RBI as well in the game. And then finally, I want to shout out Connor Johnston, 2 for 4 with 2 runs scored. Both times he got on base, he came home. So really good stuff from him. Still waiting to see some stuff from other guys. Hunter Carlson still in search of his first knock of the summer. Nearly had a home run last night. So definitely a couple of guys to keep an eye on, and some new guys as well.
Yeah, 2 new names in the lineup today. Angel Garcia, catcher, first baseman from Coppin State. He'll have the big glove on today at first base for Zach Pace. And then at second base, Maicel Yuripero, second baseman from Youngstown State University. He played just about every single game for the Penguins, 53 games, 53 starts. That's a guy that's consistently faced D1 arms. What are you looking to see out of him?
Just more of what he did in the spring with Youngstown State. 8 doubles, 15 RBIs, took 8 hit by pitches as well. So maybe a similar type of guy to Trent Keys, where he's hugging the plate pretty much, standing up tall, willing to take those hits. But really, just adding 2 contributors at the D1 level that have been consistent. That's a big addition for the Stompers lineup.
And let's talk about 2 players at the D1 level that have yet to pick up a hit for Sonoma. That's Hunter Carlson, the designated hitter today out of Georgia State. He's 0 for 6 with a strikeout and a walk. And Bryson Ayala 0 for 3 with a strikeout, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Those are 2 guys that played at the D1 level, have the numbers in Hunter Carlson's case at the D1 level. Which of those 2 do you think break out today?
Carlson was probably a couple of milliseconds away from hitting the first home run of 2026 for the Sonoma Stompers. That's in the back of his head. He knows he's close. He knows what he can do. I'm backing Carlson as the designated hitter to get something going here for the Stompers. In terms of Ayala, I think he's impressed a lot. Had a walk and a hit by pitch in the debut. Only took 1 at-bat last night. I expect him to have a pretty good game as well. Just some guys hoping to prove themselves in the lineup today and heading into Tuesday's series.
Bryson Ayala gets the start at shortstop today. Him and Kays Derumalar will be sharing time there, at least at the beginning of this season. I think Zach Pace will be going back to both of those guys over the course of this campaign. Ayala guy out here early with Dave Hoke working on his ground balls. Coach Hoke really liked what he saw from him defensively out at shortstop. Very soft hands for the Green Wave, who's hitting in the 8th spot today. And Angel Garcia, a guy, another D1 guy, I have high hopes for him. I've heard he picks up a lot of barrels and very good both behind the plate and at first base. Connor Johnston Trent Keys and Nick Sebastiani, those are the three guys that really picked up the most at-bats for their 2 games.
Yeah, I mean, they've all been at the top of the order. Keys in the 1 hole, Sebastiani at 3, and then Carlson in the cleanup. And that shows the trust that Coach Pace has in these guys, because he's gone with the same top 4 for the first 3 games of the season in the exact same order. It shows that he really, really believes in these 4 guys to get on base and stack up runs early in the game, which is really sets the tone for the rest of the meeting.
On the other side, let's talk about the Honors. A handful of games for them playing all these out-of-league opponents. They don't really have a home stadium. They're just sort of in the same way as the Red Tails, bounce around, play games on the road. And the Honors are definitely a step up from the Red Tails. I talked to Ryan Cooney after yesterday's loss, and he said he just wants his young players in tough positions against D1 pitching. I think the Honors are here, and they trust the guys in this lineup to go out and compete and go try and win. A lot of guys that played at Skyline College. They're a Trojan-heavy lineup, but they send out Karsten Gill, a guy that just had 4 appearances for Diablo Valley College last year.
Yeah, 15-19 ERA, maybe not what you're hoping to carry over in the spring, but you also had a very nice save in there. More strikeouts than walks. That's always a nice thing to see from a young pitcher. But it's definitely the lineup that's going to be the interesting one to watch. We saw a lot of people on that Red Tails lineup kind of piece up Stompers pitching. And there's guys in this lineup, Santino Nanez, who hit above 340 both seasons at Skyline. And then a guy like Cole Jones, who was getting MLB looks out of high school, had some attention from some mid-major programs as well. He is someone who, if he has a productive summer, very easily could be D1 in the fall. So definitely a lot of guys that could that concern me in this Bercovich lineup, not to be underestimated.
Yeah, Nanez out of the 2 spot, going to be a very tough out for today's starter. Justin Jones, the 5'10", 180-pounder from Walnut Creek. He, last year for Sonoma, was outstanding. He threw 15 innings and gave up just 1 run in the regular season. Didn't have maybe the campaign he wanted at Delta College, but this is a name that the fans know. He pitched in the North title game. I think my hopes are high for Justin Jones tonight, and we'll see what he can carry that over into league play next week.
Yeah, hoping to be one of the key pieces in the rotation, a guy who just gets strikeouts. I mean, 20 last summer. He had 43 this past spring with Delta. That's a 43 to 18 strikeout to walk ratio. So really, really nice arm. Guy who generates a lot of swing and miss stuff. He is going to be a big piece for the Stompers this summer if they want to go far.
Yeah, Jones and Laginto and McBroom, all 3 starters we've seen this season have all been returners, but it will be another day bullpen heavy for Zach Pace, and he brings in 30-plus arms because, as he's told me now for 3 summers, you can never have too many innings, and he's just it's tryouts almost in these games to see who he likes. So we expect 3 to 4 more arms. How do you think the pitching by committee's gone so far?
Definitely a mixed bag, but I'm not mad at it at all because you're figuring out what guys who you can trust. Gage McCown was phenomenal. Absolutely someone you can use late on. I'm looking at other guys. Keller Osmond had a great day yesterday. Alec Murray, 3 strikeouts in his lone inning. I think there are a lot of guys that you can rely on through the first 2 days proven, hoping to find some more today.
Mike Bungers and Zach Pace have shook hands and returned to their respective dugouts, which means we're just about ready for baseball on a Saturday evening in Sonoma. So that wraps up this edition of the Sonoma Stompers pregame show. We'll be back with the lineups and the first pitch after this. Ready for action here on a Saturday night from Sonoma County. I'm Kieran Costa, joined by Nate Martin before a mini rest, 2 days off for the Stompers after they finish up tonight against the Bercovich Honors, and this lineup as announced by head coach Mike Bungers. The center fielder Cole Jones lead off, followed by the shortstop Santino Nanez. The first baseman Tanner Lee hits third, and the third baseman Makai Susser hits fourth. David Colon, the first baseman, hits fifth. The second baseman Diego Maris follows that. The DH Nate Turkington 7, 8, and 9 goes the catcher Mateo Bullis and the left fielder Anthony Decker. They will face Justin Jones, the 5'10", 180-pound red shirt sophomore from Walnut Creek. Los Lomas High School to Los Medanos College. He spent last year as a Delta Mustang, where he made 16 appearances. 11 of those were starts. He had a 4.22 earned run average over 53 and a third innings. Last time he pitched at Arnold Field, it was the last 3 innings of the CCL North title game. He pitched the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th of that game. He earned the win. The only run he allowed was the runner from second base in the top of inning number 10, and that one was put there automatically. Jones said before the game that he thinks back on last summer in Sonoma, just 1 earned run over 15 innings pitched, 20 strikeouts to 5 walks. That really jumps off the page, and he'll face Cole Jones, Santino Nanez, and Tanner Lee in inning number 1. Andrew Bonfili, his battery mate, throws down to second. Mario Iglesias will coach first base for the Bercovich Honors, and Mike Bungers will coach third. The home plate umpire is Gary Frieders, but base umpire is Dean Poteet. And before we start action, Justin Jones and Andrew Bonfili are going to meet halfway between the mound and home plate, get on the same page about the signs. Bonfili will reclaim his position behind home. He has his mask on. Frieders had his mask on, and we're just about ready to go here in Sonoma. Cole Jones digs in from the right side. Justin Jones is ready. Cole Jones is ready. And the first pitch of the ball game is called a ball low and outside. 6:11 first pitch. It's 73 degrees, the warmest start of the young season. One-0 pitch. Fouled into the glove of Bonfili, 1-1. Bonfili and Jones, the battery. It's Vassell, Ayala, Yuri Pedro, and Garcia third to first. Keys, Johnston, and Nick Sebastiani. That's left to right in your outfield. Jones comes home. Swinging and a miss, 1-2. That's a nice pitch from Justin Jones, and it's not overpowering stuff, much like Sean McBroom, but he fills up the zone, and he's not afraid to challenge in any count. Yeah, 43 punch-outs last summer last spring, with Delta. Had 20 with the Stompers. Looking for his first of 2026. And that one misses outside 2-2. Went back to the fastball. Last night had a really tight zone to the dismay of a lot of Stompers fans. That one early seems like we're going to be getting a tight zone again. Battle of the Joneses. Justin set to come home to Cole. And it's sent in the air to left field. Keys drifts over to make the catch. So one Delta Mustang helps out another. Keys catches the line drive. There's one away. Keys, all 3 games so far this season, been the one on the left field, but we have a change in center and right, as you mentioned. Johnston now out in center. Nick Sebastiani moves over to right. We've seen Nick Sebastiani have a couple different mistakes out in center, so I'm not surprised to see that change early, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it next week back at center. First pitch to Nanez is a called strike. Fastball outside corner. Santino from Skyline College, a 350 average the last 2 years for the Trojans. Hit 359, 6 doubles, 2 triples last year. Left-handed hitter, takes outside 1-1. And to address the center field dilemma, if you will, we'll see how Johnston does today, but Chase Taylor, a Yukon Husky, with the team as of today. He got here to Sonoma after a year in Stores. 1-1 misses, 2-1. Taylor played for the Stompers a couple years ago as well, just a handful of games, not a lot of power. You watch this BP today, the lefty hooked one over the Wit and Wisdom banner right down the right field line. 2-1 pitch. That's lined back up the middle, base knock. It's a missile off the bat of Santino Nunez, who just continues to hit. Picked up where he left off clearly after the Trojan season ended.
Yeah, 359 in the spring and 1 for 1 today, and that's now 2 batters in a row who've hit one off the barrel against Jones. Not the start you're looking for, but still early.
That brings up Tanner Lee, the catcher headed to Fresno Pacific. And he swings late on a fastball. He spent last year at San Diego City College in 32 games, hit just a hair over the Mendoza line, 206. The 0-1 home, foul back to the screen, 0-2. Jones doing a good job of getting ahead.
And I think it's underrated. You know, you mentioned Chase Taylor coming in today, plus Irapero and the third D1 guy, Garcia. That's big to get 3 D1 bats in a day before your first CCL series against Slow.
0-1, or yeah, the 0-2 misses outside, 1-2. One ball and 2 strikes. Justin Jones ready to deliver to Tanner Lee. There's a breaking ball. Just missed, I think, inside, said home plate umpire Gary Frieders. Bonfili liked the pitch. Andrew getting his first start at catcher this season for Sonoma. Zach Pace will have a lot of options at backstop this year. Runner goes, the pitch is high. Bonfili's throw, the tag is late. Bonfili's throw was to the wrong side of the second base bag on a hop. That's a true stolen base for Santino Nunez. The first allowed by a Stomper battery this year, and the count's also full at 3-2.
Got a great jump on that one. I think even if that throw was on the other side, it would have been a tough play over at second.
3-2 pitch coming now. Jones to Lee. Fastball, low ball 4. Jones walked just 5 batters in 15 innings of league play. He issues his first free pass of what is still just the out-of-league season.
Now batting, number 35, Makai Susor.
That brings up Makai Susor, yet another Skyline College ball player in the cleanup spot today for Mike Bungers.
And a guy with a lot more pop. 5 home runs with the Trojans in the spring.
Now, 14 extra base hit season. He hit just 266. Jones looking for a ground ball, and he misses low, but counts 1-0. Jones's performance in the CCL North title game, all of the pitching performances in that game are overshadowed by the walk-off home run. But Luke Duncan in the middle innings gave way to Jones. We've already talked about McBroom. Those 3 were phenomenal for Zach Pace. High fastball swung on and missed by Susur, and the counts 1-1.
Susur, a big problem with him, if Skyline as well, though, was the K. 30 strikeouts in 128 at-bats, nearly 25% of them.
Nunez runs again. The pitch outside. The throw goes down to second, and they got him. Andrew Bonfili throws behind the double steal. Heads up baseball from the Stomper backstop, and all of a sudden, Justin Jones is 1 pitch away from getting out of this inning.
That was a heads-up play by Bonfili, because Lee was a little bit late on that steal attempt. He saw Nunez go, and he thought, oh, I might as well take off as well, and Bonfili wasn't having any of that.
2-1, foul back to the screen, 2-2.
That's just heads-up baseball by Bonfili, because you have to look over for a split second over at third to see if you can play over there, and you look all back over all of a sudden at second, and there's a guy taking off for it. Great play by the catcher.
That's an unplanned double steal. So if you're the trail runner Tanner Lee, you're just trying to pick up the runner ahead of you, and he did that too slowly. 2-2 pitch. Jones struck him out swinging, and with a lot of help from his catcher, Andrew Bonfili, Jones survives the first. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. Nothing across for the Honors with the Stompers coming up in the bottom half. the bottom of the first we go in Sonoma. Last of the out-of-league slate to open the season, the Stompers and the Honors. And here's the lineup as announced by manager Zach Pace. Trent Keys, Tina Vassell, Nick Sebastiani, that's the top three. Hunter Carlson, Angel Garcia, Connor Johnson in the middle. Misael Yuripero hits seventh, Bryson Ayala and Andrew Bonfili. Round out the nine for Zach Pace, and they go up against Karsten Gill, a 5'10", 175-pound right-hander from Martinez, California. Went to Alhambra High School and had just 4 appearances for Diablo Valley College. Gave up 9 earned runs in 5 1/3 innings. He has to face Trent Keys, 3 for 7, a double and 3 walks. He's been on base 6 times in 2 games.
It's what he does. Get on base. It's his MO, and it's not a bad one to have at the top of the order.
He's a left-handed hitter. Slightly open stance right on top of the plate. Trent swings, hits a soft line drive into left field, base hit. First pitch swing and first base aboard for Trent Keys, his 4th hit of the season. He's been on base every game. He has a hit in every game and immediate pressure on Karsten Gill.
You usually see Keys be one of those guys that takes first pitch, but he's also one of those guys that is patient, and if he sees something that he likes, he's going to swing, and that's what he did. Nice job sending it into opposite field. Becoming a bit of a trend for the Stompers, working the opposite side.
Keys was thrown out trying to steal third in the first inning last night. Tino Vassell tries to bunt and bunts it back to the screen. Souser charging hard from third. He shares the left side of the infield with Nanez, Morris, and Cologne. That's the right side of the infield. Will go left to right, Decker, Jones, and Lee. Gill and Bullis, the battery today. 0-1 to Vassell. Takes high, 1-1. Didn't show the bunt that time. Now with Makai Souser in on the grass at third.
Keys had a bit of an aggressive lead there. The catcher popped up, ready to throw over to second. He's aware of him.
1-1 coming. Vassell hits it high in the air, very shallow right field. Lee coming on, fighting the sun, still coming on, and he makes a two-handed catch. Vassell is retired, and now it's Nick Sebastiani's turn, who entered the ball game tied for the team lead in hits with Trent Keys and Connor Johnston all have 3. But Keys retook that lead with his single.
I have no doubt in my mind Sebastiani wants to tie that up again.
I think Keys and Sebastiani, 2 guys to see at the top of that list all year. As Gill's going to check on him. Nice pick by Cologne at first base. First base, no, you just have to pick a pickoff attempt. Sebastiani from the right side takes a called strike 1 at the knees. Nick Sebastiani yet to strike out this season. That's a big change we've seen from the right-handed hitter with power. Keys bluffs, doesn't go. Nick takes a called ball, 1-1. And getting runs early is even more important when you're doing this pitcher by committee because you're banking on 5 or 6 guys all being on right from the jump. Another check on Keys. It kicks off the base runner and rolls away.
Yeah, I mean, it is important to stack him, and you've had a top of the order that's been, you have guys that have been producing up there with Keys and Sebastiani, and Vassell had an RBI last night as well, but then other guys at the top of the order that haven't been producing as much, and, you know, you're hoping that changes today.
Yeah, one of those guys is Hunter Carlson, a surprising 0 for 6 to start the campaign. Hitting the ball hard, he just needs to see one dunk in. You could say the same about Bryson Ayala. 2-1, Sebastiani takes, called strike.
But I don't think there's any reason to be concerned right now. Those guys are going to produce. You know they're going to produce. Carlson nearly had a home run last night.
Everybody on the Stompers staff has raved about Carlson's swings in batting practice. 2-2 pitch. Sebastiani bounces it to third. Tough hop for Souser. He can't make the play, and it kicks into right field. There's going to be a play at third. The throw is not in time. Keys in under the dive. In with the dive, beg your pardon. It's a single for Sebastiani. It's a very tough play. Ball that kicked off the lip for Susser. Keys goes first to third.
Now batting from Georgia State, number 52.
And Hunter Carlson has an ideal spot for his first RBI here. Runners at the corners with just one out. He's got to put the ball in the air. The pitch, Hunter takes high. And this is exactly one of the situations Zach Pace works on in batting practice. In the second round, you have a whole bunch of situations. Get him over from first to second, get him from second to third, and then you have score him with the infield in and score him with the infield back. Carlson hits it high down the left field line and foul out of play, 1-1.
I mean, Susser is basically hugging that grass in front of the infield. And then other guys, you look towards that second baseman over there, Mares, and he's, at double play depth.
Middle infield plays for two. Susser creeping in to even with the bag at third. Cologne holds Sebastiani at first. High set for Gill. He delivers. Carlson hits a weak ground ball to shortstop. Nunez can't field it. It's going to stay on the infield. Carlson reaches via the E6, and Sonoma leads it 1-0. And maybe that's the slump buster Carlson needed, if you can even call 0 for 6 a slump.
I don't think you can. It's now 2 hits towards the left side of the infield that we've seen the Bercovich player. First it was Susser over at third, and then it was the Nez over at short. Bobble it. Struggle with the ball, and that's tough. That's tough sight to see as a coach. Obviously the grass is unpredictable, but still, you need to do better.
2 on, 1 out. A first pitch breaking balls into Angel Garcia, and that's the first pitch he sees as a Stomper. Right-handed catcher from Coppin State. Comes to us via Miami, Florida. He hit .305, a .422 on base his freshman season, and he's hit by the first pitch. Welcome to Sonoma, Angel Garcia.
That's that Sonoma small ball, and already a mound visit to Karsten Gill.
1 in, 3 on, 1 out. Bungers has to head to the hill maybe a little earlier than he wished. Single pop out, single error hit by pitch. Stompers have him loaded for Connor Johnston. 3 for 8 with a double. Big spot for Johnston to really give the Stompers a little breathing room in the early going.
And Johnston has been a clutch hitter. 2 for 4 last night with 2 runs and an RBI in the win on Thursday as well. He's a guy who you want up in this moment.
Johnston redshirted his freshman year at Bellarmine University in Kentucky. Didn't enter a game. Went to high school in Wilsonville, Oregon. His last 2 years, and then West Lynn High School as a freshman and sophomore. Slightly open stance, left-handed hitter. Pitch. Called strike at the knees. Johnston asking maybe that's the bottom of the zone. I don't think he wants it to go much lower than that. Johnston, for a guy that hasn't hit since high school, looks real comfortable at the plate at Arnold Field. 0-1 home. Started but stopped. The pitch is outside, 1-1.
Especially using a wood bat. I think that's one of the most underrated things about summer ball is the switch from a metal bat to a wood bat. Especially for a guy like Johnston who hasn't really had much experience with a metal bat this past year. That says a lot.
1-1. It's that same pitch. It's at the knees, a breaker, 1-2. Misael Uripero waits on deck. He's hoping he gets his first Stomper at bat this inning.
Johnston signaled over to the dugout. Low zone.
1-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. It was a breaking ball. It was in the zone. Johnston was fooled. It's the first strikeout, and now this is a big at-bat. Gill can really limit the damage. He'll have to do it against an everyday guy at Youngstown State, Misael Uripero.
Comes from us from Caracas, Venezuela. 250, 344, 637, the slash line, 8 doubles and 15 RBIs.
Yeah, Misael moved to the States in January of 2022. He takes a cold ball. It's 1-0. He went to True North Classical Academy in Florida. That's one of the best baseball schools in that state and thus the country. 1-0. Foul back to the screen, 1 ball and no strikes. Bryson Ayala, a fellow Floridian, waits on deck.
3 Floridians in this lineup. It's good to see guys coming from all over to play baseball up here in Sonoma.
1-1. Rudy Petto looking for a signature moment early and padding a Stompers lead. 1-1 to the lefty. Popped up foul. Giving it a look is Souser. He's going to run out of room. One in already for Sonoma. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 1-2 pitch coming from Karsten Gill, who just threw his 21st pitch of a laborious first.
Arm up and loose for Bercovich.
1-2 pitch. Yuri Petto grounds it towards second. Morris gloves, sets, throws in time to get the speedy Misael, and the inning is over. For the Stompers, it's 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave them loaded yet again. After 1, Sonoma leads Bercovich 1-0. David Colon digs in from the right side. Colon, Morris, and Turkington will be the 3 to hit. Colon, West Valley College.
All 5 hits in the spring went for extra bases, 2 doubles, 2 triples, and a homer. Some serious pop on that 6'3" frame.
Just 15 games for the Vikings, and maybe he talks to the catcher Andrew Bonfili. They played together in the spring. The pitch. Called strike, and Frieders will be giving it at the knees and maybe a little bit below today.
As long as it goes both ways. That's what I said last night, Kieran. It's what I'll say again.
The pitch from Justin Jones is fouled back to the screen. No balls and 2 strikes. Quickly, the count on Cologne, who's going to step out and look down to his third base coach, Mike Bungers.
That's the cool thing about a league like the CCL is that pretty much every day you're going to be playing up against someone who you know from growing up or from college ball or from a previous summer team.
Bryson Ayala shaded towards third. Not going to matter. It's a called strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs dating back to the first for Justin Jones.
Cologne didn't know what hit him there. Completely fooled.
And you go from a 6'3" David Cologne to a 5'8" Diego Morris. Zone changes drastically. Morris, Chabot College, facing Justin Jones. The pitch is bounced foul down the third baseline, out of play. Redshirted at Chabot after playing high school ball at Castro Valley. Nate Turkington, CCL guy last year, waits on deck. Picked up a couple at bats for Menlo Park. 0-1 pitch coming. Is hit in the air to left field. Jones and Johnson come together in the left center field alley, and it's Trent Keys who makes the catch in pretty deep left center field.
Now batting, number 16.
It's the left fielder today. Johnson yet to be tested out in center.
Johnson ran over a lot. It looked like he thought that ball was going to be his, but Keys, who's been ever present in left in Sonoma, said that was all me, man.
First pitch to the lefty, Turkington's high and outside.
One of those things you notice with these teams like the Red Tails or Bercovich is that it's always a righty-heavy lineup. Only 2 today for the Honors.
1-0. Outside and high again, 2-0.
And it's definitely a luxury to have a lefty in your lineup, especially when, you're going up against, a lot of righties out of the bullpen, primarily a lot of right-handers this year for the Stompers.
2-0. Outside 3-0. Offensively for the Stompers, they have a good amount of lefty hitters.
Saw 6 in the lineup last night.
Face almost too many guys digging in from the left side. 3-0. High 4-pitch walk to Nate Turkington.
It's the, third night in a row where we've had 4 of the first 6 guys hitting from the left-hand side for Sonoma.
Yeah, and he was telling me yesterday that Nick Sebastiani has to be a very true right-handed hitter in the 3 spot. He's going to have to pretty much stay there all year to break up the lefties.
If there's anyone that can do it, it would be Nick Sebastiani.
Jones trying to get through the second. His first pitch misses low. 5 consecutive out of his own from the Mustang right-hander. Second summer with the Stomps. 1-0. Foul out of play. First base side. That one found a car in the parking lot. You can hear a car alarm.
Groans.
Someone's night was ruined. 1-1. Check swing, foul out of play.
Collective groan just went around the home grandstand here at Arnold Field.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Turkington away from first. Jones looking to put away Mateo Bullis. The pitch. High, 2-2. Bullis, Skyline College, also the catcher today.
Doesn't it feel a little cruel to play the sound effect after a foul ball goes into the parking lot when it does actually happen?
Not cool for somebody. Mateo Bullis strikes out on a pitch in the dirt. Bonfili clears and throws. The inning is over. Couple strikeouts for Justin Jones. He's looked good for 2. We'll talk more about broken windshields in the bottom of the second. Stompers lead it 1-0. Bottom of inning number 2, Bryson Ayala leads things off for the Stompers, who sent 7 to the plate, scored 1 and left 3.
5 times now this season, Kieran, where you've left the bases loaded for Sonoma. You can't let that stack up once you get into CCL play because it is going to bite you.
You have to take advantage of opportunities when you get ducks on the pond. Ayala, a 6'5" right-handed hitting shortstop, and he takes a ball 1-0.
I feel like there should be no reason why the mindset would change in that moment. Like why? Yeah, it's just it's an interesting problem to have.
I don't think there's anything you can point to specifically. And maybe you're trying to press early in the year. 102, Ayala's low 2-0, 0 for 3, but he's walked and been hit by a pitch as well. Came in as a pinch hitter yesterday, popped out to the center fielder on the first pitch. 2-0, Ayala hits it into center field, base hit. Might have broken his bat, it doesn't matter. He heads down to first, rounds ends back to the first base coach, Jacoby Heyer. Hopes to make his way to third to see Dave Hoke. A leadoff single for the second consecutive inning. That's no slump buster, that's a hard piece of contact to get your first knock as a Stomper.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Worked the count early and then got a pitch that he liked and sent it right back up the middle. Good stuff by Ayala. Hoping for more of that as the game and season goes on.
That's exactly what you want as a coach. First pitch to Bonfili is high 1-0 out of the 9 spot. You're always told hit it hard right back where it came from. So Zach Pace probably smiling over there in the first base dugout. His dad, Ricardo, got to coach him in high school. Probably happy about that swing as well. 1-0 is low 2-0, and he comes from a baseball family. His dad played ball at Coastal Carolina. Said he had some looks from the majors, but decided against. Now coaches high school ball in Florida. The pitch. Bonfili swings and misses. 2-0, that's the count to take a hack. He went chasing a pitch a little up above the zone.
You're thinking you're going to get something to hit there? I like that from Bonfili.
He's looking for his first knock of the season. Ayala runs, great jump. Bonfili checks his swing. The throw is very late. And that's a true steal from Bryson Ayala. Took that one off the pitcher, Gill. Counts 2-2. Bonfili checked his swing. It was a foul tip. And now Dave Hoke giving out the signs to his shortstop, Ayala, out at second base.
Ayala is quick. He got in there with time to spare, Kieran.
2-2 pitch. Bonfili bounces it foul towards the third base dugout. I mean, he's 6'5", probably took him 4 steps to get from first to second base.
It looks really nice as well, like the stride.
A graceful 6'5" for sure. 2-2 pitch. RBI chance for Bonfili. He hits it foul. Andrew's second stint with the Stompers, 4 for 18 with the home runs in 13 games. That was back in 2024.
And definitely someone with some pop 5 homers this past spring with West Valley.
Before he gets a 2-2 pitch, a turn and a check on second from Karsten Gill. Bonfili committed to USF out of high school, got cut there, went and played 2 years at West Valley, and now is on his way to Chaminade. And he pops this one up, out of play, back behind home plate. It lands up on the netting above the grandstands. You wonder that baseball superstitions are sort of going away. Bonfili keeping that trend alive. He kisses his little Buddha in his baseball bag every time he comes to the plate. 2-2 pitch. Outside and low, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
I mean, I know you're a big fan of UCLA baseball this season.
I am.
You have Jerry the Dinosaur up on the mound. You didn't hear about this?
I did not hear about that.
There's a pitcher on UCLA who has a little toy dinosaur named Jerry, and he always sits him up on the mound next to him.
Yeah, he's on a good ball club. 3-2, Bonfili hits it hard to second. Staying down is Morris, and he throws out Bonfili. Productive out as he moves Bryson Ayala to third base. 4-3 goes the put out, but Bonfili It's a quality at bat. You move the runner. I mean, Jared's on his way to a national championship. They've been the #1 ranked team nearly all year before a shocking loss to St. Mary's yesterday, the first game of a regional they were hosting.
First ever #1 overall seed to lose in their opening game.
And
Still alive, Kieran. Still alive.
It's a UCLA team that's been struggling of late and
Hey, by any means,
forced to
walk-offs
walk off
and-
their
yeah.
last 3 wins. First pitch to Keys. He swings and bounces it foul. And I don't know if I've ever seen Trent Keys swing at the first pitch in back-to-back at-bats. It worked in the first inning, a single. Here in inning number 2, he bounces it foul. And this is the exact situation he was in yesterday. Runner at third, 1 out, infield back. He swings and misses, a little too aggressive, 0-2. I asked Zach Pace about it after the game, and he says that's just what Trent Keys does. He's very meticulous about his work, especially in batting practice. They do situations like this. Runner at third, infield back. Trent Keys has now, this is his second year doing that BP routine with Pace and the staff. Let's see if he can come through here. 0-2 pitch. Trent takes outside 3-2. Nice frame drop by Bullis to bring it back.
Hey, nothing like a good old frame drop. It's going away, Kieran.
It is. It is in a way with the addition of ABS in the Major League
That's a
Baseball.
problem.
But you still have to be able to sell it to the hitter now. Keys takes high 2-2. We're all over the map. We're talking Big 12 tournament, ABS system. The Stompers have
Big
a chance
10
to double up
tournament,
the lead.
Excuse you.
Oh, my God. Conference realignment could get us through the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. A run 90 feet away. Keys can't bring him home. He strikes out swinging. Second K for Gill and a big one. It's Tino Vassell, the man that has to bring home Ayala.
Would have been Keys' first strikeout of the summer.
Might have been.
Might have had one on the first night, but
Yeah, didn't strike out yesterday. Didn't strike out on opening day either. An inopportune time for one.
the guy who leads the Stompers in plate appearances.
Vassell swings and misses. It's 0-1. Keys struck out in a big spot in the CCL North title game. He had 3 doubles entering the 9th inning. He came up in a tie game, bases loaded, nobody out. A chance to win it for Sonoma. He couldn't. 0-1. Outside 1-1. A fact about that game that people don't remember was that the Stompers tied it at 1 in the bottom of the 8th and had bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning. Keys struck out. 1-1. Vassell swings and misses. Quinn Meaden, a guy that had been on base 7 times in the second to last game of the season, also couldn't get the run home. And then Max Handren, the Stompers' all-time leader in every category, who was hitting 450 something at the time, popped out to center field. 1-2 pitch to Vassell. That's in the air to left field. Decker, it's over his head, and it hops off the wall. Vassell chugging towards second, and he's in there with a stand-up double. Nice piece of hitting. Tino Vassell, his 3rd ribby of the year. 2-0 Stomps. It's a D1 swing, Nate. Opposite field.
That's been the MO for the Stompers. A lot of their, extra base hits or ones that score runs have been in the opposite field. It's extremely effective because the left fielder in that moment,
Decker started in.
was way in, and he had to go all the way back. Maybe if he's playing a little more back, I doubt
I don't know
he
if
reaches
he ever
that.
had a step on that. Short hopped the wall.
Great piece of hitting, Tino Vassell.
Sebastiani lines this one the opposite way into right field. Vassell will score. The throw gets through to the catcher. Sebastiani holds at first. 2 out hitting. That's not something that's easy to do. Vassell and Sebastiani come through. It's 3-0 Sonoma.
Another common trend for the Stompers has been 2 out hitting. A lot of 2 out rallies last night. The night before, you get in another one right here, and it's a crooked number up on the board.
Carlson, a left-handed hitter. The last 2 pitches from Gill have been scalded off the bat. We'll see what Carlson does. He takes low 1-0.
And that's when it's crucial for Gill to work what he knows has been working. Low heat. Has given it to him a lot of the times here. Wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to it here.
Sebastiani not running. Carlson takes low again, 2-0. But at first base, strong secondary leads from every Stomper that gets there. It was Ayala that had the stolen base. It seems like they're picking up Gill well.
And that stolen base was more crucial than you realize because the ground ball that got Bonfili out.
Carlson crushes deep right field. That one's way out of here. The first hit for Hunter Carlson is a home run. The Georgia State product goes way gone, pull side home run.
It was only a matter of time. He had one last night that was just a couple of feet away. That one was a no-doubter. That right field wall better get used to Hunter Carlson this summer because he's going to be going there a lot.
Now batting from Sonoma State, number 36, Angel Garcia.
Brings up Angel Garcia. Called strike one. 2-out hitting comes at a premium in baseball, and the Stompers have done it very well this inning. Double, single, home run, all with 2 outs in the frame.
And I think the inning would have been over if it wasn't for Ayala's stolen base because that was a double play ball, like, to a T.
Yeah, but also the approach changes, and that's a big thing that Zach Pace works on. If you're Bonfili in that spot, you see the runner at second base, you're trying to hit a ground ball to the right side to get him over. 1-1. Outside 2-1 to Garcia. Garcia also played at True North Classical Academy in Florida, and then played for a struggling Coppin State team. He hits this one on 2 hops to Nenez, whose long throw is in time. The inning is over. But for the Stompers, it's 4 runs on 4 hits and nobody left. We head to the top of inning number 3 with the Stompers on top of the Honors 5-0. Patrick Richardson, the new man out of the bullpen. Another guy that was on the Stompers last season. Struggled a little bit for the Stomps. Plays his college ball at Arizona Christian University. Came there after playing at Umpqua Community College in Roseburg, Oregon for a little while. 24 years old, one of the older guys on the team.
Former teammate of Ryland Heckman.
Yeah. 7 innings pitched last season in Sonoma, 11 earned runs. The pitch just misses. 1 ball and no strikes. Jones, 2 innings, 1 hit, 2 walks, 3 Ks. Did not allow a run.
It's a good moment to come into here for Richardson. You know, start off your summer with some nice momentum.
That one misses low 3-0. Command also an issue for Patrick last year.
Because, yeah, you have 5 runs of padding right now, and it is early, but we've seen some leads for Sonoma evaporate in the first 2 games.
The pitch home. That's in there. 6'4", 195 pounds is how they list the lanky righty. I mean, just like everyone else, walks was an issue last year. 9 over 7 innings. 2-1 pitch. Low 3-1.
I mean, he really does have a tall presence on the mound.
Yeah. Slings it in there to Anthony Decker.
Certainly towering over the 5'9" Decker.
Another Skyline Trojan takes high ball 4, and now he sets up Cole Jones. Bishop O'Dowd product out in Oakland is Jones,
Now batters.
and Richardson will try and induce a double play ball.
Jones.
Third walk by Stomper pitching. That's 3 out of the first 9. Jones and Richardson work righty on righty. Patrick takes a peek over at first. Decker doesn't run. Jones squares to bunt, takes low. The ball kicks in front of the plate. Blocked by Bonfili. He doesn't throw it to second base. That's going to just be a stolen base, I think. It's a nice read by Decker. Wasn't running. Bonfili did everything he could. He kept it in front, kept it close, but Decker was dancing off the bag. He was ready to go if he saw a ball in the dirt, and he read it beautifully. 1-0 coming from Richardson. It hit him. It hit Cole Jones in his front shoulder. He turned out of the way and sort of pulled the arm back, and the pitch would have been behind him. And he sort of almost, he didn't lean into the pitch, it just clipped him, a very awkward HBP, and that brings up Santino Nunez.
Interestingly enough, I think if that doesn't hit him, the runner advances to 90 feet away from scoring.
Yeah, that ball was heralded for the backstop, but I think you'd trade that for Cole Jones still being at the plate.
Double play ball in effect right now as well.
Looking to turn it on Nunez, who singled, stole second, stole third, and was stranded there. Two on, no out. Honors trying to claw back into it. First pitch misses 1-0.
I'm gonna tell you, it is annoying to go up against teams like Bercovich that steal a lot, that take off a ton. That's something that's always gonna be in the back of your mind as a pitcher.
That one misses 2-0, and we're barreling towards Wesley Harwell territory, who walked 4 in last night's 9th inning. Gage McCowan worked out of that one by striking out the side. Two balls and no strikes. To the lefty Nunez. 2-0. Called strike at the knees. Bonfili, a beautifully received fastball.
You have a feeling, Richardson just needed that one. For his confidence more than anything else right now.
Had to see one be called a strike.
Work it low. That's what's the ump's been rewarding today.
2-1. High 3-1. Nunez, a guy that's driven in over 25 runs his last 2 seasons, both of those at Skyline College, has a hitter's count and a runner out at second base to try and do the same here. Ayala and Uripero shaded up the middle, playing for 2. 3-1 pitch. That one's lined into center field. Coming on is Johnston. He plays it on a hop. The throw will come in to home plate, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. A soft single for Nunez, his second knock of the game. And Richardson's in a spot of trouble in the third.
2 really nice pieces of hitting from Santino Nunez today. I mean, you see why he got a 359 average this past spring. I mean, he knows how to hit a baseball.
Richardson's pitch is a called strike over the outside corner, the late call to Tanner Lee, the first baseman who walked and then was caught stealing as the trail runner. Helped Jones out of a jam in the first. Richardson trying to do the same in the third. The pitch. Outside, Bonfili snares it, just stabbed his glove into the far batter's box and saved a run.
Bonfili's coming up clutch a lot of the times. He's usually been the catcher to close out games for the Stompers for the first 2 nights, and he's made some nice defensive plays.
1-1. Outside 2-1. No place to put Tanner Lee. Bases full for Bercovich.
Arnold up and loose in the bullpen. Might throw a bit of a spanner in the plans for Sonoma, but
2-1 is in there, 2-2. Strikeout would be just what the doctor ordered here. Vassell even with the bag at third. Garcia plays deep at first. 2-2 pitch. Low. Bonfili blocks again, 3-2. Something's got to give here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bases loaded. Still nobody out here in the visiting third. A walk, a hit by pitch, and a single has him full. Richardson pitches. That one's bounced to third. Vassell ranges over to second for 1. The relay to first is not in time. They said that Angel Garcia was pulled off the bag, so it's an RBI fielder's choice for Lee. Decker comes home from third. Nunez is erased. Jones goes to third base. It goes 5-4 on the fielder's choice. And I think if Uri Perez's throw is on the money, they could have had that one turned.
double play ball still in effect here, though, Kieran. Chance to bounce back and limit the damage.
The pitch is low, and taking second base is Lee. That's a first and third play. They had Jones bluff up the line at third. He was halfway home, and Lee cruises into second without a throw.
Not much you can do against that, Kieran.
Richardson 1-0 to Susser's outside 2-0.
And again, Jones is really getting aggressive off third. He's trying to bait Bonfili into something here, and I don't think Bonfili's going to give it to him.
First base now open for Makai Susser, with David Colon waiting on deck. 2-0, high, 3-0. Richardson, some of the same issues as last year, no command of that fastball.
Jones is nearly halfway down the third baseline. He's baiting me. I'm getting annoyed.
You're ready to throw it down to third. 3-0 pitch is low ball 4, and the bases are loaded again, and that will bring out Mike Nunez right on cue with action in the Stomper pen.
Michoacana ice cream available right behind the Stompers dugout.
Going up against the guy here who in Cologne who struck out looking last time. It's something that's in the back of your mind. It's a bind of a position, though, man. Let me tell you.
Cologne 484 on base percentage, although it was in limited run.
Has pop. He could he could tie this
Base
ball game with one swing.
Base hit machine and a tall right-handed hitter. If you can get those hands inside the baseball, it's gonna go.
We have a few Stomper starter kits left in the merch tent. Stomper
Bases full of honors. 5-1 ball game. It's been all offense in the early going. Stompers hung a 4 spot. All 4 of those runs coming with 2 outs. That was in the bottom of the second. Now the bases are loaded for the honors in the top of the third. Already 1 in. Cologne awaits the first pitch. And it's a strike over the outside edge.
Mike Nunez has been a bit of a pitcher whisperer, if you will. I mean, every single time he's come out, the pitcher's locked in a little bit.
0-1. Outside, nice play by Bonfili. The WVC orange logo on both the batter's helmet, Cologne, and the backward catcher's helmet of Bonfili, both Vikings last year. 1-1 pitch. That one's hit hard, but foul. He got his hands inside of it, almost two inside of it, and yanked it foul up over the Flybird Margarita Lounge, set up down the left field line. A place where you can still get tickets. You can go to stompersbaseball.com to get those tickets, or phone number on the website, give us a call. 1-2 pitch is hit high in the air to right. Nick Sebastiani coming in. He's towards the line. He makes the catch fighting the sun. He's going to throw it home. It's offline. It's a sac fly. Now everybody's running. Bonfili picks back to first. Garcia does a very nice job of staying in front of it. The ball's flying all over the diamond, but it ends as a sac fly. It goes F8 in your scorebook, RBI Cologne. Jones scores from third, and Lee goes from second to third. Runners at the corners again. F9, beg your pardon.
Diego Mares.
Sebastiani didn't read that ball all too well. I think he just didn't really get a running start to that throw. I mean, he has a good arm. If he can get under that, he could make a better throw at the plate than what happened there.
Yeah, that was a very nice throw, flat-footed. As Richardson checks back the runner at first, that's very smart because they already ran their little first and third play where you have the runner at third bluff home and then the runner from first try and take second. We'll see if they try and do the same here. Yeah, Sebastiani fighting the sun. It's the third of the field in the sunlight still. And, oh my goodness, Diego Morris lost his bat on the swing, and it whizzed over the head of Nate Turkington in the on-deck circle. If Nate was maybe 2 inches taller than that, that could have been ugly.
I think that's why you wear helmets in baseball, right?
My goodness. Ball just completely went flying out of the hand.
That bat went further than the ball.
Bounced foul down the first base line. Nothing when it's a strike nonetheless, and thank goodness Nate Turkington's okay. 0-1 pitch. Low. Bonfili is having a very nice inning defensively behind home plate.
I think the biggest change from Richardson at the start of his inning to now is he's getting ahead on counts.
The pitch is inside, and now it's 2-1. Just about an hour gone by here on what's a beautiful Saturday evening in Sonoma. Stompers lead the Bercovich Honors by a score of 5-2. The pitch is outside 3-1. Just one hit in the inning, 2 in, 2 on, 2 out. Mara's the hitter. Richardson sets at the letters and pitches, swing and a miss. Makai Susser not running the first and third play. He's held at bag number 1. Hitting room in right center. Sebastiani 1 step towards the line. The pitch is popped foul and out of play. Well, now he's running on a payoff with 2 outs. Susser off first. He'll be running on the pitch from Richardson. Here it is. Just misses ball 4. The bases are loaded once more, and the 8th man to hit in the inning is Nate Turkington.
Now batting, number 16.
You feel for Richardson. I think he's really improved since the mound visit.
Zach Pace pacing up and down that first base line. You think this could be it? Last hitter.
Probably is the last hitter, I would imagine. If you don't get an out here, I think your day would be done.
The pitch to the lefty, Turkington, is a called strike. The former Sonoma State Seawolf, Scotty Cato, is up and loosening in the bullpen. It's a nice pitch, biting towards his back foot, a check swing. Richardson asked for the appeal himself. If that pitch is moving like that to a left-handed hitter, that's just biting towards the back foot of Turkington. He started, and Dean Poteet said he stopped.
1-1. High 2-1. A walk forces in a run and makes this a 2-run affair. Two-one pitch. Low this time, 3-1. And when you are struggling with your command like that, this mound has to be the loneliest place in the ballpark. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Jerkington tried to give his team the lead with a big swing on 3-1, and now the carousel starts.
The best pitch in baseball, Kieran.
Morris from first, Souser from second, Lee from third. The pitch is outside ball 4. They can all cool their jets. And from sprinting to jogging, it's 5-3. And that's going to do it for Richardson. Let's make sure Zach Pace is going to officially make the move, and he does. Break in the action, pitching change, 3 in, 3 on, 2 outs. Scotty Cotto tries to get out of the jam when we return on the Stompers Broadcast Network.
Number 23, Mateo Bullis.
Scotty Cotto into a very tough spot. He spent last season at Cal State Monterey Bay. He enters his first Stomper appearance with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the top of the third, protecting a 5-3 lead. And he gets Mateo Bullis to swing and miss. Richardson will close the book on him in the bottom of the third inning. He's responsible for the runners at first, second, and third. Cotto's pitched in Sonoma before. He was a Seawolf a couple years ago, and it's a swing and a miss from Bullis, who ended the second inning with a strikeout. Played a couple years at SSU. Got out before the program folded last season. 0-2 pitch on the way from Scotty. Struck him out swinging. Good morning, good afternoon, good night, Mateo Bullis. Cotto beautifully works out of the jam, and the inning is over. 3 runs on just 1 hit, 3 left. Get to the bottom of the third. Sonoma's lead's been trimmed to 5-3. 2 days in a row, Sonoma Stompers come out of the bullpen with the bases loaded and gotten out of it. McCown came in bases loaded, nobody out, holding a 2-run lead in the 9th inning yesterday. He caved the side. Cotto today, bases loaded, 2 outs, and he struck out Bullis on 3 pitches. And now Connor Johnston digs in against the new pitcher, and that's Louis Giles, and the lefty delivers a called strike 1. Karsten Gill, 2 innings, 5 hits, 5 runs, all earned, no walks, 1 hit by pitch, and 1 strikeout. Giles is 0-1. Johnston squares to bunt and then pulls it back. He's behind 0-2.
Giles, another Diablo Valley College arm. That's the thing about a lot of these teams. They kind of just pick from the same guys, same colleges, excuse me, rely on them throughout the season.
That one is spoiled the opposite way, and Johnston will battle from 0-2.
And Giles got a little bit more run than his teammate that was just on the bump, and Gill got a start with Diablo Valley. 12 appearances, 8.87 ERA, 8.87 ERA, excuse me.
Only 14 strikeouts in 23.1 innings, so a guy that's going to come into the zone and give up contact. 1-2 pitch coming to Johnston. The lefty swings and misses. That's a nice pitch. The throw down to first is in time, and right as I say he doesn't strike guys out, Johnston goes fishing. There's 1 away.
Back-to-back swinging strikeouts for Johnston. Goldfish memory. Come back next, AB, and attack.
Misael Uripero's the next man up. Business administration major at Youngstown State in Ohio. That one's up and away. Played with former Stompers Luke Rossi and Brady Shannon last season. Luke Zamolik, another Penguin, will be joining the Stompers later this year. 1-0 is low 2-0. Misael came up with the bases loaded and he grounded out in the first. Had 45 hits for Youngstown State. 8 of those were doubles. Another guy had a little bit of trouble with the swing and miss. He went down via the K 55 times. 2-0. Outside and low, 3-0, and this is not a guy you want to get on first base. 11 swipes.
Track and field champion back home in Venezuela.
It's impressive. 3-0 pitch, low ball 4.
I'm gonna guess if you're stealing bases, you're not running the mile.
No, I don't think he is. He could probably run a very quick mile as well.
Probably quicker than both of us.
Yeah, I think that goes without saying. What's your mile time these days?
I mean, in my peak, I mean, 8th grade, I ran cross country. I got it down to a 5:30. I ran not to toot my own horn, Kieran, I ran a half marathon last year, but right now we're probably sitting around 9 minutes.
It's not too bad. Uripero doesn't run, and now he does as it kicks off the glove of Bullis. No stolen base for Misael. That's a pass ball. Just in and out of the glove of Bullis, and Ayala now has an RBI opportunity.
Your quickest mile time?
Maybe 6:13 in 7th grade.
There we go. All downhill from middle school, wasn't it, Kieran?
Yeah, in just about
both
everything.
of us.
1-0 pitch. This one's bounced towards short. It's going to be a tough backhand play by Nunez. He makes it. He throws just in time to get the speedy Ayala, and that brings up Andrew Bonfili. Uripero has to hold at second.
It's nice to have some speed in the back end of the order.
Yeah.
You know, when you kind of have to rely on small ball a little bit more. And, you know, we've seen Ayala's speed. We've seen Uripero's lead. If you can stack them both on, that's going to create a bit of a conundrum for pitchers and catchers.
Bonfili's slightly open stance from the right side. Productive ground ball his first trip. Takes low. He came up runner on second, nobody out. He hit a ground ball to the second baseman, which moved Ayala to third. Now he's going to try and move Uripero to third or even further. 1-0 pitch coming to Andrew. Foul back to the screen. Get me on the Stairmaster, though. I thrive on the Stairmaster.
Really?
I do. I give me like 30 minutes on 7, an
Yeah.
hour on 6.
There you go.
Yeah. Get me on the treadmill, different story.
I mean, we do need as much cardio as we can get for sitting down 3 hours watching these baseball games.
1-1's bounced up the middle. Nunez can't get it. It's into center field. Cordepero's flying around into score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Bonfili. And the Stompers get one of the runs right back at 6-3.
Andrew Bonfili, I mean, after that great defensive effort, just constantly reaching down to pick up the ground ball, to pick up all this, he comes out and does that. I mean, really nice stuff. Great game so far from the right-handed catcher.
Keys takes low inside, and that's the first time today that he did not swing at the first pitch. And out to the mound goes Mateo Bullis, as I think that one got a piece of Gary Frieder's, kicked up off the inside. It hit off Bullis and then off the home plate umpire, who's going to wave off Zach Pace and the Stomper athletic staff. And heady play by Mateo Bullis. He's going to go talk to his pitcher just to give Gary a second.
I mean, you saw this guy, Keys, swing twice, 2 times in a row on your first pitch. So you decided to give him something in the dirt, and you can't do that against Trent Keys because he's going to take that every single time.
Yeah, Bonfili at first base now. He is somewhat of a threat to run. He stole 3 bags for the Stompers. He was only on base 9 times. That was back in 2024. No summer ball for Andrew last season. 1-0, Keys fouls it back. Trent singled and scored in the first, struck out swinging in the second.
I think the, ball boy probably can run a faster mile than us right now. That was quick.
We need to see him at the half-mile mark. He can't be keeping up that pace. 1-1. Trent takes low. 2-1.
Well, what's the saying? It's a mile, not a sprint.
Marathon.
Well,
half
I'm not.
marathon.
We
I thought
know.
you ran a half marathon. That story is looking a little shaky.
Well, I never said I was a full.
I feel like you should at least know the name. 2-1, or at least half of it. 3 balls in 1 strike. You run a half marathon, I'm half proud of you. You're on a full marathon, and I'll give you some props.
Everything I do, it's for you, Karen.
It's too kind. 6-3, if you're focused on the baseball game. Stompers 1 in the first, 4 in the second, 1 here in the third. Keys, cue shot foul into the screen in front of the Honors dugout on the third base side. Rodapero walked. He went to second on a pass ball and then scored on a Bonfili RBI single, who's still at first base. Payoff pitch on the way to Keys, and it's low ball 4.
Bonfili, I mean, even if that wasn't ball 4, I think he was ready to take off there on a ball in the dirt.
Brings up Tino Vassell, who hammered an opposite field double. That was his first trip. Two on with 1 out. 2 outs, beg your pardon. Johnston struck out to start the inning, and then Ayala grounded out. Oh, 1 pitch coming to the lefty Vassell. In there for a called strike. Tino Vassell playing today for the Stompers. Devin Vassell playing Game 7 of the Western Conference Finals in Oklahoma City. The bigger game you decide.
I know what I'm saying, Kieran.
Tino's 1 for 2 with a double. Vassell has just 9 points on 3 for 12 from the field. And Vassell is going to help out his base runners, tell him to go as that one kicks to the backstop. Both of them have the lead. San Antonio looking to upset number 1 seed Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 with 8 minutes to play.
You got a dog in that fight?
I do not. I'd be happy to see either team play the Knicks. 1-2 pitch coming to Tino Vassell, and it's low 2-2. Nice at bat from the USF Don infielder. It was behind early, and he's battled it back to 2-2. A ball to the gap could tack on RBI's 3 and 4 of his evening. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, and Vassell takes high and tight, fill it up at 3-2.
You have a place to put him. You don't want to put him there with Sebastiani on deck.
Nick, the Stomper hit leader early in the year with 5. He has 2 today.
Especially if like a lot of these teams having limited arms, you really want to be able to have your arms go deep.
3-2 pitch to Vassell. Low for ball 4, bases loaded for Nick Sebastiani. Back-to-back walks here with 2 outs. 3 straight Stompers have reached. And Mike Bungers is going to have a conversation with Louis Giles. There's someone jogging in from the bullpen. I don't know if it's going to be
I don't
call.
believe they're coming into the game. I think they're just running over to grab something. I think this is just a word.
Could be telling him it's the last batter. You never know. Trent Keys talking to Diego Morris. That's out at second base. Couple JUCO bandits in the Bay Area.
Junior college. Number 6, Nick Sebastiani.
I don't think Stockton's the Bay Area. I'm gonna put a hand up on that one.
I'll agree with you on that.
Bases loaded. Sebastiani looking to do some damage. The pitch, swing and a miss.
I love that hack there.
I do too. Hunter Carlson, you definitely don't want to face him
No.
with the base load. It's his home run from the second inning still might not have landed. 0-1 coming to Sebastiani. Outside 1-1.
I like how Carlson, as that pitch is coming
Time
in,
him
took
up.
a practice swing.
Time up. You're going to face your second pitcher in as many innings if Sebastiani can keep the line moving. Bases loaded. 1-1 pitch coming. Nick fouls it back to the screen.
No, but it's hard not to ignore that you have bases loaded once again with 2 outs. This is a position where the Stompers have already done this and did not score a run in the first inning.
Stompers looking.
You can't stack those moments.
No, if the Stompers have left the base loaded, what have we said, 5 times?
5 times through the first.
This would be the 6th. If Sebastiani can't come through. 1-2 pitch, struck him out swinging, and the Stompers leave him loaded. 1 run, 1 hit, 3 left. Nate Martin takes over the play-by-play duties in the top of inning number 4. The Stompers doubling up the honors by the score of 6-3.
Welcome back here to Sonoma. Scotty Cato still on the bump, and a bunt laid down by Bercovich. Throw over to first, not in time. Talk about getting off to a quick start there. One pitch face stands. Already a base runner on here for Bercovich. That was Decker. Brings up the top of the order, Cole Jones. So it's Anthony Decker on first with the leadoff bunt. Cole Jones to the plate. Santino Nunez on deck. And this is the part of the order which has really given Stompers pitching some problems. Check over to first. Keeping Decker at bay. There's a lot of speed at the back end of the order and at the top for Bercovich. Check over once more. Cotto letting Decker know that he is right there. Jones so far today, a line out to left field and a hit by pitch and a run. 1 of 3 to come across the plate here. He chops that one over to short, fielded by Ayala. Throw over to first in time. A great play by Bryson Ayala. Using that 6'5" frame to get low and scoop it up and throw it over to first in time for out number 1.
Yeah, I was talking to Dave Hoke before the game, and Ayala's been asking him every day, when's early work going to start, and that early work started today. Ayala doing some one-on-one work with Hokie, and was definitely one of the guys who was out there working early today, working on perfecting his craft defensively as the captain of the infield.
Santino Nunez lays down a bunt, drifts foul, picks it up, but foul.
I think Mike Bungers has an argument.
I would agree with that. Bonfili picked that one up pretty quickly. And he's going to have a word here with the home plate umpire.
That's obviously not going to be changed, but I do believe.
It's a completely understandable argument. Instead, Nunez forced to retreat back 0-1 with a runner in scoring position. 2 for 2 today with 2 singles. Both sounded really nice off the bat. This is a guy in Nunez who's hit just under 360 this past season over at Skyline. The 0-1. Foul back, 0-2. Smacks himself on the helmet. Nunez wanted that one. What does Cato go to here? Already a strikeout today. Waves off one from Bonfili. Steps back, winds up, and delivers. Strike 3 looking.
Nunez knew it too. No argument there. Just looking out at the mound. And what he's maybe looking out at is the shadows here at Arnold Field. And you talk to anyone who plays here for the first time, these middle innings, it's nearly impossible to see the baseball. I was talking to Jake Verweel, who's coaching with the Red Tails. He's a former Stomper.
First pitch to Tanner Lee. Bouncer over to third. Fielded. Throw over to first. Got him. No, did not. Stepped off the bag. That's a couple of times now where Garcia's been forced off the bag at first. Usually a catcher over there, the big glove, and it was a nice throw over to first across the infield by Vassell, but couldn't be fielded, and so it'll be an E3 with runners on E5 rather, with runners on first and third. Check over to first. In that situation again, Kieran, where you might have to let a guy advance to second in order to not let someone steal home.
Yeah, maybe you do concede that run with Lee.
Souser now, the man at the plate, takes that one high.
To wrap up what Jake Verweel told me yesterday before the Red Tails game was, I asked him, you've pitched here for 2 years, what do you tell these pitchers? He said, in the middle innings with the shadows, just throw it down the middle. The hitter can't see it.
Swing and a miss. That one was high and in, and Souser couldn't catch up to it. 2 on at the corners. 1-1, 2 down in the inning. Runner takes it off. Bonfili's going to let him have it. Cotto is down to his final strike here against Susur. 2 in scoring position, 2 down. The 1-2. High and away, ball 2. Susur so far today, a strikeout and a walk. Made it all the way to the 3rd without scoring in that 3-run 3rd inning. Ballerina counts. Chopped over to Cotto, picks it up, flip over to first in time, out number 3. 2 get on for Bercovich, but they can't do anything with it. It's still 6-3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Last time up, he hit the first home run of the 2026 season. Now it's Hunter Carlson to the plate once again. Angel Garcia, Connor Johnson after him. I'm Nate Martin alongside Kieran Costa here for the bottom of the 4th between the Stompers and Bercovich Honors. First pitch dings Carlson. Didn't even get a chance. And he'll take the free pass. And the leadoff man is on once more for Sonoma. Brings up Angel Garcia, the Miami native. A couple of D1 guys back-to-back here in the order. Garcia also took a hit by pitch, grounded out the short last time up, his 3rd at-bat of his Sonoma career. Short lead from Carlson. The windup, the delivery. Low dropped by the catcher, and Carlson retreats back.
It's a bad read from Hunter. I think he had second base there. If you're going to start, I think you commit to that and go. His only real mistake was yesterday. If you remember, he had a pop-up in the 6th inning of yesterday, and he didn't run. A pop-up in front of home plate that was drifting foul, but if that ball lands fair, which is a possibility, especially under the lights, he could have had a base.
1-0. Finds his own 1-1. I mean, you got to be ready to play small ball here at Arnold Field. It's kind of what the Stompers have become under Zach Pace and Carlson. 3rd day here. I don't blame him too much. The 1-1 to Garcia. Inside, dropped by the catcher, and there's Carlson going. He'll happily take second base there.
I think
It's
that
a
one
runner
goes
and-
wild pitch, right?
I would say so. Runner in scoring position now for Garcia, and Louis Giles has to collect himself. Two 2-1 count. Garcia with an average just above 300 at Coppin State. Looks at that one in the dirt to bring it to a hitter's count here. 877 OPS, 13 doubles, 3 triples, and 2 homers. More walks than strikeouts. He is a really productive hitter. Got a lot of action as well with the Eagles. (3-1) hitting to opposite field. Right fielder tracking, and it drops for a base hit. Carlson heading towards third. Dave Hoke's waving him home. Play at the plate. Not in time. Carlson gets in there standing up. Welcome to Sonoma, Angel Garcia. His first career hit is an RBI to make it 7-3 Stompers.
Stompers continue to do such a good job going to the opposite field, and I think that's going to close the book on Louis Giles. Mike Bunger, not close the book, he's responsible for that runner on second base. Close the book on his outing. Mike Bungers can't decide who to go to.
He will be heading to a new arm. It's Tucker Eddy, the lefty out of Johns Hopkins, and we'll see him after this quick break. Tucker Eddy checks into the game, the Johns Hopkins commit, 6'5" left-hander. And he's got some trouble over at second. Angel Garcia stands in scoring position. Connor Johnston to the plate. Of course, Eddy not responsible for that runner. It's Giles' responsibility to wrap up the day on him. 1 inning pitched, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 hits, 2 runs, could be responsible for 3. (1-0) to Johnston. Looks at that one for a called ball, 2-0. So far today, the left-hander has struck out twice, his first time facing a southpaw this evening. The 2-0. Breaking ball high, ball 3. Garcia's heading for third. Gets in there with no trouble. Runner 90 feet away from scoring on the pass ball. Certainly not what you want to see when you put in the new arm. 3 pitches, 3 balls. Eddy winds up, delivers, finds the zone, 3-1. This past season, his senior year at Bishop O'Dowd, a 4.43 ERA. And we had this discussion last night, Kieran, as ball 4 allows Johnston to get on base. It's runners at the corners with nobody out. You never want your ERA to be higher than your school's acceptance rate.
That's
This
true.
one's just barely lower. I mean, Johns Hopkins, a very good school
Gotta
to
be,
get into.
yeah. But definitely a guy that fits our mold. We'll see how relevant of a
Can
conversation
smart
that
guys
is. Yeah.
pitch? Scientific experiment conducted by me and Kieran Costa. Misael Europero steps up to the plate with runners on the corners, nobody out. First pitch, looked out away for a called strike one.
And I think the answer is yes. I mean, Stanford's produced Mike Messina, I think, is the first pitcher that comes to mind out of Stanford. Braden Gant, Stomper closer from last year.
Fouled back, 1-1. 0-2, rather.
It was the Stomper summer that got him to go play for the Card, actually. Pepperdine Wave, and he started the summer as a Pepperdine Wave, and he ended it as a Stanford Cardinal.
How about that? What summer ball can do to you up in Sonoma. Europero so far, a walk and a ground out. Runner takes off. Europero strike three swinging. His first K of the Stompers summer brings up Bryson Ayala with two runners in scoring position now. Johnston took off for second there.
From Tulane, number 51, Bryson Ayala.
Ayala a single and a ground out.
Ground ball should get him in.
First pitch. Corner of the infield playing, left side of the infield playing in, the right side of the infield more back, and we have seen a lot of Stompers go to opposite field to score runs.
Now Bryson just has to really do anything, put the ball in play of any kind, he should pick up a rib.
1-0. Finds his own.
It's a nice pitch.
Very nice pitch from Tucker Eddy. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on here. Sonoma leads 7-3. The windup and delivery. Breaking ball in the dirt, 2-1. Solid block from the catcher, Bullis, who has had to drop down quite a few times tonight. The 2-1. Hit high into left field. Center field and left field both chasing it. The runner's going to advance, though. That's a sacrifice fly for Bryson Ayala. And that's a crooked number on the board. Sonoma has scored in every inning. 8-3 Stompers.
It's exactly what you practice in BP. You have to get that ball in the air to get him in, and that's exactly what Ayala did.
Brings up the 9-hole hitter, Andrew Bonfili. Got his first knock of the summer last time up with a single. Made it all the way to third without scoring. And it's really been everyone producing tonight, top to bottom for Sonoma. A really nice sign for manager Zach Pace. First pitch to Bonfili inside, called strike one. Top of the order on deck, and Trent Keys. Runner on second is Johnston. One ball, 1 strike to Bonfili. Hits that one at opposite field, right center gap, and it's going to drop for a base hit. A 2-out double for Andrew Bonfili. Scores a run. 3 scored in the inning. 9 scored on the night. Sonoma leads by 6.
That's officially blowout watch here in the 4th inning. Sonoma's 2-out hitting has just been phenomenal.
I mean, it is such a important part of the game. You come up with 2 outs. Backs against the wall, what do? Well, Sonoma today and so far this season have done nothing but score.
It's a 2-hit, 2-rib day now for Andrew.
Carrying over a nice spring where he hit just under 300 at West Valley. Brings up the top of the order Trent Keys. A strikeout, a single, and a walk.
For Keys, it's 4 at-bats in as many innings.
That kind of day for the Stompers. 1-0. away ball 2. I mean, you are not going to fold Trent Keys from that, even from the left-hand side as a pitcher. Eddie kind of working from the center of the mound, obviously in that sun, which gives him the advantage, but Keys is a returner. He knows what it looks like. Inside ball 3. Nearly hit him.
Out of league game, you're trying to see what Keys has power-wise. You let him loose 3-0.
Right field wall, 311, already cleared by Hunter Carlson tonight. 4 home runs at Delta this past season. Looks at that one for a called strike.
You don't, 3-0, you're not sitting breaking ball. Can't hack at that one.
Eddie has found the zone a couple times on his off speed. Hitters count now to Keys. Looks at that one, high ball 4.
Mike Bungers is back out at the mound. His pitching staff has now walked 5 and hit 2.
Tino Vassell is going to be the 8th batter of the inning for Sonoma. It started with Hunter Carlson. The man in front of him, Sebastiani, is on deck. 2 outs.
Yeah, some great at-bats already from Tino today. He doubled in the second, and he walked in a count that started 0-2.
Yeah, Vassell having a really nice game, that double and a walk, as you mentioned.
From University of San Francisco.
Had an RBI single last time out in the win over the Red Tails last night. Some pop as well, had a double versus Sacramento State at USF his freshman season with the Dons. Southpaw on lefty. Popped up into foul territory, giving chase and off the roof of the press box.
Yeah,
Nothing
Tino
one.
given another chance here. That's not an ace swing. He got under it, popped it up, has a chance to really bust this thing open.
2 on. Vassell at home would make it if he comes home, would make it a 10-run game. The 0-1. Dropped by the catcher. Runners going to advance. 2 in scoring position now for the lefty.
I mean, we're not a math broadcast, Nate, but I don't think that's true. How many runs do we have?
We have 9.
If he hits a home run, how many runs then would we have?
9 plus 3 is 12. They would lead by 9. Thank you for catching my mistake,
9.
Karen. Ball in the dirt, 2-1. All you need to do as a baseball broadcaster is know to count to 4, 3, and 3.
It's true.
Everything else is just, whatever.
Nine's a high number, I understand.
2-1 inside ball 3.
Yeah, we're getting near empty the bench territory when everyone gets their 4th look.
I mean, I can tell you that Vassell is the 8th batter of the inning. He's in a hitter's count right now. The windup, the delivery, looked at high. Bases loaded for Sebastiani. Found himself in the exact same position last time through. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and he struck out swinging. So far today, 2 for 3 with 2 singles.
Eerily similar script to last inning.
The first pitch, Sebastiani swinging, hit into opposite field, shallow territory, and caught for out number 3. The inning is over, but not before 3 runs come across the plate. Sonoma leads by 6 over the Bercovich Honors, 9-3, top of the 5th after this. Like so many times through the first 3 games, it's a new pitcher at the top of the inning. Zach Pace goes to the bullpen once again. That's Ethan Rowland making his season debut. The Eastern Michigan Eagle out of the MAC Conference, relieving Scotty Cotto of duties. Cotto, 1 1/3. 2 strikeouts, 1 hit, no walks, no runs. Impressive stuff from the CSU Monterey Bay product. Now Rowland hoping to get things started against Cologne, Morris, and Turkington. First pitch to Cologne. Wind up the delivery. Low, finds his own, 0-1. Rowland this past season up in Eastern Michigan, a 2.08 ERA in 9 appearances. The problem for him was the walks, 12 of them to 5 strikeouts. But he's ahead of the count here, 0-2. With a whole new infield and battery, we'll get those to you very shortly. The 0-2. Broken bat, chopped over to second, throw over to first in time. Shepler over there on the right side of the infield picking it up.
Yeah, the middle of the infield stays the same. Ayala and Yuripero.
And
Shep's at first.
Garcia's
Romolar's at third.
now-
Garcia's behind the dish.
Yes. So it's DeRomolar over at third. Garcia behind the dish. And Shepler over at first. It's a couple times now where we've seen the San Jose State Spartan sub in over at first. Rowland winds up and delivers from first base side, and this is his own 1-0. From Lafayette, California, 6-foot right-hander. Finds his own, 1-1. Digger Morris at the plate right now. So far, a fly out and a walk. Finds himself in a 1-1 count. Ball gets past Garcia, 2-1. And this is usually where Garcia finds himself. Playing over at first. Looks a bit uncomfortable, a couple of mistakes over there, but he's usually a catcher, and that's where he is right now. The 2-1. High and inside, ball 3. So this is a all D1 battery. Rolling out of the MAC. As that one hit right over to Ayala off his glove. Bounces into left, and it's a be ruled as an E6 on Ayala.
It's a play you have to make. It's a tough infield. It's a low line drive. He tried to short hop it, which I think was the right idea. He just couldn't come up with it. I think you ask Ayala, it's one he wants to make a play on.
His work ethic, sure to address that, though. One of the best on the team. So that brings up Nate Turkington. One of 2 lefties in the lineup for Bercovich. Chops at that one, 0-1.
If you want to race a Sonoma Stomper, head on over to the field foul pole right now.
So I was saying it's an all D1 battery with Rowland out of the MAC and Garcia out of the NEC. And for a guy like Turkington who chops at that one 0-2, you're at Kenyatta, a year where you just hit 214, struck out 26 times. It's an adjustment.
Yeah, but he's played at the CCO level. He's a guy that's hit here at Arnold Field before.
The 0-2. Fouled off the mask of Garcia. With the big C for Coppin State. Turkington does know the level. This Garcia seems to be all right. Zach Pace checking in on his new pickup. The 0-2 runner takes off. Garcia throw over to first, to second. Got him. Garcia to Ayala. Making up for the error. 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th. That is a really nice play from Angel Garcia.
Yeah, very nice throw. Quick pop time he had. Morris dead to rights.
The 1-2. Looked at, strike 3. Ethan Rowland. His first Sonoma strikeout ends the inning. Runner gets on, but nothing comes across. It's still 9-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network. The lights are on at Arnold Field as we head into the bottom of the 5th with some changes on both sides. On the mound, relieving Tucker Eddy is Cruz Van Slyke, and heading to the plate, replacing the DH Hunter Carlson, it's Ryland Heckman hitting from the left-hand side. First pitch, low, ball 1. Van Slyke relieving Tucker Eddy of duties. 1 inning, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 1 hit, 2 runs, 1 of them earned for Eddy. The 1-0. Outside ball 2. Excuse me, strike 1. Just clipped the plate. Heckman last time out. 1 for 2 with a run. He's delivered some clutch hits so far with Sonoma. 6'3" lefty. Did not play this past season at Umpqua Community College up in Oregon. Blown away, ball 2 to Heckman. Cruz Van Slyke, first team all-name. Did not receive any action this past season at Los Medano College. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 5'11" righty. Ballerina count. Ground ball over to second, fielded, throw over to first, gets Heckman for out number 1. 4-3, it goes down in the books for out number 1. Brings up Angel Garcia. Last time up, got his first hit as a Stomper, a RBI double to score the first run of inning number 4. Sonoma has scored in every inning thus far, hoping to keep that streak up. Van Slyke to Garcia. Inside low. Ball 1. The 1-0. Hit into deep center field. Tracking back is Jones under it for out number 2.
Ball was square off the barrel of Garcia's bat, but it's 435 feet to dead center.
As he'll find, he'll probably want to go to the corners here at Arnold Field rather than aim for deep center. If he's looking to send it out of the ballpark, nice spot for a triple, granted, but instead it's 2 outs here.
That brings up Chase Taylor. He played with the Stompers 2 years ago.
The Yukon Husky making his debut, hitting from the left-hand side. First pitch looked at for a called strike 1.
Now batting number 1, Chase Taylor.
Taylor, 241 average with the Huskies. 8 stolen bases, some really nice speed from the 5'8" lefty. Stares at that one low for a ball 1. And again, it really says a lot. 3 new guys coming in on the offensive side of things, all at a D1 level. UConn, a really solid baseball program.
Yeah, you never want to draw UConn really in any sports.
Recently, runners up in both the men's and the women's Final Fours in college basketball. The 1-2. Kind of way ball 2. Excuse me, UConn women's eliminated in the Final Four.
Yeah.
How could you forget
Shocking.
the exchange between Ariema and Staley?
Yeah, that was
Heated.
who had that on the bingo card. They were poised for what would have been the 4th consecutive victory, right?
Ground ball over to second, fielded, throw over to first. Close. Taylor's got some good speed, but not in time. 1-2-3 inning for
How about that? Cruz Van
Bercovich.
Slyke.
Cruz Van Slyke lives up to the name and sits down the Stompers in order. It's still 9-3 as we head to the top of the 6th. Bercovich, need of response.
Caroline, brought to us by La Michoacana Ice Cream.
As Sweet Caroline rings out at the ballpark, we head to the top of the 6th. Ethan Rowland still on the mound. Roland, excuse me. He falls behind here 1-0.
Yeah, hey Trey, in-game MC at the ballpark. He's come out hot in 2026, mid-season form for the guy that really makes this ballpark what it is.
Bullis, Decker, and Jones to the plate here.
It's a close pitch. It's a very close pitch.
Excuse me, new player into the game. It's Jacob Dufresne. We're leaving Bullis. Looks at that one for a called ball. Dufresne, another one of those Skyline guys. This past season hit .319, slugging .660, Kieran. 4 homers. Doesn't even get a chance to hit there. A 4-pitch walk from Roland.
Yeah, first really bad sequence we've seen from Roland.
Now batting, number 11.
He was dominant in that 5th. Ground ball, strikeout. Although one was an error that turned.
Strikeout
being
looking as
erased on a
well.
double
I mean,
play.
the stuff is working. 4 pitches, four balls, and the runner is on. That one high for a called ball. 5 in a row now for Roland. Anthony Decker to the plate. Jones on deck. Can Roland find the zone? Does so.
There it is.
Just clips the inner half of the plate. 1-1.
You know Kays DeRomler is on the field when you hear some chatter from the infield. There's a quiet infield first 3, but that's something DeRomler, our Santa Rosa Junior College product, does so well.
And you need a guy like that. You need a guy who can, boost morale and get some energy going as the game drags on. 9-3 lead for Sonoma. We thank you all so much for tuning in for Game 3 of this opening weekend set. Sonoma beat the Red Tails in the first 2 and now take on the Bercovich Honors before starting CCL play on Tuesday for a 2-game set with the Slow Blues. That should be a really fun one, Kieran.
Yeah, things get real interesting when Slow comes to town. 2nd year in a row, they've drawn them to open up the CCL season.
The 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Beautiful cut there.
Yeah, Ethan Rowland, a fun one. He's bounced around. I mean, Nate, we're Syracuse guys. He knows himself a tough winner as well. Eastern Michigan, and the year before that, St. Peter's.
2-2. Dings him. A walk and a hit by pitch. Dex Decker. And puts 2 on for the top of the order. Cole Jones up for the 4th time tonight. Line out, a hit by pitch, and a fielder's choice. The Oakland native, Bishop O'Dowd High School, like Tucker Eddy and a few others. And they're taking a look at Decker. He's hobbling off the field, kind of grabbing his upper half of the body. And they might be forced to make a change here, Kieran.
Yeah, this is a worrying scene as he continues to make his way over. It might just be to talk to the home plate umpire and then with his 2 coaches, as Allie Swinson, our athletic trainer, is going to come out and talk with Decker.
He's kind of signaling to the lower half of his left arm. Elbow, wrist region for Decker. The Los Gatos native, another Skyline College product. 15 games played, .250 average, all singles, no walks. I mean, a team like Bercovich, you don't have that many guys on the bench to begin with. A lot of the guys that you could use are 2-way guys. Dufresne and La Rosa, both listed as pitchers as well. Dufresne's over at second. Decker is going to head back over to first.
Yeah, we're talking about all these Bishop O'Dowd graduates. Most important one at the field today, Chase Anderson, Stompers general manager, O'Dowd kid.
Shout out O'Dowd.
Good soccer player in his day there, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about soccer today, Kieran.
People don't give him credit for the fact that he was also a kicker on the football team in high school.
They really don't. But I will. Ball one low to Cole Jones.
Chase isn't listening. It's okay.
You can find him bouncing around here at Arnold Field. Sometimes he's in
Doing
Jacobs.
every single thing that this organization
I mean, you're
needs.
talking about a five-tool player.
15 hours a day that guy works.
1-0 clips the zone, 1-1.
He didn't even take time off to watch the Champions League final that he was sending emails during the penalty shootout.
Again, don't have to bring that
If
up.
I free you, I get one.
1-2 now, 2 on, nobody out here for Roland. The stuff feels like it's still there. Just got unlucky. I mean, you didn't start off great, but I thought you attacked a little better in the next couple batters.
He has strikeout stuff to work out of trouble, too.
The 1-2, high and away off the back of the backstop. Ooh.
Lucky bounce. It didn't hit the backstop. It hit above the backstop, the netting. So it caromed right back to the new catcher, Garcia, and the runners couldn't move up.
Evens the count up at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Swing and a miss. Jones, frustrated, goes down swinging with some choice words for himself on the way back.
Now batting, number 15.
First out of the inning brings up Santino Nanez. 2 for 3 with a strikeout looking.
Yeah, Tino's already singled twice. Has not been an easy guy to put away for the Stomps.
Roland takes his time. Breathe in, breathe out. The release outside, ball 1. Garcia quick to that one. .822 here, and we're still in the top of the 6th. Game dragging on at Arnold. Hit high into center. Taylor tested under it. Throw over to third. And a nice introduction to the center field grass for Chase Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor, a guy, as we mentioned, played here 2 years ago, so he knows how expansive the Arnold Field outfield, a very tough one to play. And he had a great beat on that baseball. And he's an A1 defensive center fielder.
Someone who you're imagining the coaching staff thinks he could be there every single day. Brings up Trevor Lee. Blooper over to third. Romular chases. Throw over to first. Got him! What a scoop!
DeRomulo to Shepler. How do you like that on the corners?
I am liking it a lot, Kieran. 2 get on. Nothing comes across for Bercovich. It's still 9-3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th. Sonoma in control. Bottom of the 6th, 7, 8, 9 up for the Stompers. Misael Uripero to the plate, Ayala on deck. Facing a new arm. Xavier Marquez relieves Van Syke, and I know what you're thinking. Say Syke to that after Van Syke's
This guy's good.
1-2-3 inning. He gets relieved, and Uripero immediately gets a pitch inside. It nearly hits him instead. Falls behind. It goes ahead 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Swing and a miss. Big chop by Uripero. Loses his balance on that swing. Marquez, the new arm, lefty from Chabot. 6 foot 200. Gets out of the count here, 1-2.
Yeah, former longtime 5-year Stomper Max Handren in attendance today. Must have really liked what he saw from also former Santa Rosa Junior College guys, Kays DeRoma Lar.
Uripero smacks one up the middle.
Shades of Handren at third base.
Leadoff single, his first hit of as a Stomper. Puts the leadoff man on for Bryson Ayala.
Yeah, 2 very solid at-bats for Ayala. Single, stole a base in the second, then the sac fly in the fourth.
The D1 guys introducing themselves in time for CCL play. Uripero got his first hit. Garcia got his first hit. Ayala got his first hit. He's up to bat with Uripero on first. Ahead of the count here, 1-0. Marquez winds up and delivers. Ball 2. Marquez working from the third base side of the mound.
I have a geography quiz for you after this pitch.
You boy, I'm so excited. The 2-0 fouled back, 2-1.
So, hey, Trey just did Are You Smarter with a 5th grader than the crowd. I'll go geography as your category. Bryson's from Melbourne, Florida. How many miles from here is that?
How many miles from Sonoma, California is Melbourne, Florida? Well, I'm trying to think where Melbourne. I just got a whisper from our journalist here, Elikai. He said 2,160.
Close. I mean, points for Elikai. I guess good job playing telephone by you. 2,500. So, I mean, you can get like a 92 on that. Not you, Nate. Elikai can.
High fly Ayala! Gone!
That one almost went 2,500 miles. My God.
11-3 Sonoma off the bat of Bryson Ayala. No home runs the first 2 days for the Stompers. Carlson sent one deep in the 4th. And Ayala sends one deep in the 6th. 11-3 Sonoma brings up Anthony Shepler. How do you follow that, Karen?
I don't really know.
Well,
That
maybe-
ball, it's the 330 mark in left center. Then there's a grandstand, and then there's a fence, and it went over that second fence.
Shepler inspired, first pitch swinging into no man's territory, and it drops. He's heading for second. Play over there. Got him. Had the single, got greedy. Forced to head back to the dugout for out number 1 of the inning. That was in no man's territory, and Shepler, to his credit, it took a long sprint from the Bercovich player to get the toss over to the pitcher.
Now batting from Delta College, number 3.
Brings up the top of the order, Trent Keys. We'll get you the scoring decision on that one in a moment. Keys with Kays DeRomalar on deck. First pitch swinging into right center. Tracking back is Jones, and he hauls it in. The deepest part of the park. Gets TK. First pitch swinging yet again.
Ball was tattooed. If you're going to get that pitch, first pitch, I'd be hacking.
A lot of barrels here off the new arm Marquez, the lefty. His first time facing Kays DeRomalar of the night. DeRomalar had a fantastic game last night, Kieran. 2 for 4, 2 RBIs. Some walks. I mean, he was immense.
He made a ridiculous play at third base to end the last inning.
Swings at that one, 0-1.
I like the aggressive approach here from Sonoma. Kay's got a pitch he can hit, and he's a guy that has already shown in very, very limited sample size he can go to all fields. His big RBI hit yesterday was just a little slap shot over the second baseman's head.
Fouled back, 0-2. DeRomalar, the Roanoke Park native, plays for Santa Rosa JC. Swings and misses that one, strike 3. 2 runs come across the plate off the bat of Bryson Ayala. Kieran Costa takes you home in the top of the 7th after this break on the Sonoma Stompers Broadcast Network.
We head to the 7th. Ethan Rowland will get a 3rd inning of work.
I like this. I like, letting an
do.
arm kind of get loose.
I do like seeing how much you can lengthen him out as he misses low.
I mean, you'd like to imagine a guy like them, out of Eastern Michigan, primarily a bullpen arm there, but you see the stats at 2.0 ERA. You're hoping you can stretch him into a starter here in CCL play.
Walked and hit a batter to start last inning, and this one's hit hard but foul down the line. Rowland's a guy that's really bounced around to a whole bunch of different places. Aquinas High School, Deanza, St. Peter's, and now Eastern Michigan, Northwood's guy in 2024.
Never forget Doug Eater.
True, 1-1. Low. I don't think they would have
I don't think they overlapped now.
in New Jersey.
No.
Sweets and Treats Ice Cream Shack.
Two-one, high. three-sport guy in high school, like so many of these guys are. Basketball and football, the other two of choice for Roland.
And that's something that coaches really like. You know, a multi-sport guy. You know, it shows that you're an athlete. It shows that you can do a lot of different things. You have a lot of different aspects of your game.
3-1 is high ball 4.
And that just shows you know how to be coached.
Yeah.
Now batting, number 25, David Cologne.
Ethan Rowland, born on Leap Day of 2004. Nate, you have a chance to make back some of your math blunders earlier. How old is he now?
Well, using your logic.
Hindsight. He was 1 in 2008, and you can count it
Yep.
off on your fingers
That's
from
what
there.
we're doing. It's 5.5.
Yeah, he is 5.5.
Jeez, he's a big 5.5.
One of those popped Fallon out of play.
How much milk is he drinking?
Roland works to Cologne. It's a ball and a strike. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Luke Day 2004, just 6 days after I was born. For anyone that cares.
Imagine if you were a leap year baby, man.
That would be.
I don't know how
I
I'd
act
feel.
like I'm 5 anyway.
I don't know how I'd feel about sharing a booth with a as you mentioned, I guess I already am sharing a booth with a 5-year-old.
1-2 pitch punches him. That's the third strikeout. 1 an inning is the average for Roland here. The second one he's gotten of the looking variety. And that's just a big lobbing curveball that dropped right down the middle. Now it's Diego Mares, a right-handed hitter. Roland looks to turn a double play. A middle infield of Ayala and Urapero. That one's hit hard the other way late.
The 2 runs in the bottom half of the 6th.
True that.
Ayala.
Ayala, a very long home run.
And him and Carlson, both of them are no doubters.
Yep. I mean, those are the guys on paper who you want to see. Every coach has said Carlson's due for one, and he was. That one's low. Blocked by Garcia. Too far off the bag was Souser, but he gets back. Stompers 11, Honors 3. We play in the top of inning number 7.
And you usually see a guy from Sonoma in the home run derby. Even
Yep.
with this park being a little bit more, you know, obviously there's deep center, but it's close porch and left.
1-1 misses low, 2-1. If I was had to guess someone now, I think Carlson's has a swing that is more suited to a home run derby. It's more compact, it's quicker. Ayala at 6'5", there's a lot of moving parts. Swing and a miss, the count's 2-2 to Souser. He was working one-on-one with Coach Mayo during his batting practice. They were working before his last round. Ayala's last swing of batting practice looked very similar to the swing last inning, home run to the same part of the park.
And that's the work you get with Coach Mayo.
2-2, swing and a miss, struck him out swinging.
A guy who's developed, you know, MLB player, Spencer Torkelson with some nice pop. That's what you're getting. And Mike Nunez coming out to have some words with Roland, just checking in on that arm, seeing how it's feeling.
Yeah, this is maybe you buy time for the bullpen. Maybe you just tell him this is your last hitter no matter what happens. Quick meeting. It's not about the mechanics, I don't think, because the infield meets behind him. Shep and Ayala talking about something.
If there's one thing that Mike Nunez knows how to do, it's he knows how to walk to a bullpen to buy time. He knows how to walk up to the mound.
A very
Hobble
deliberate
over.
walk.
Pace does it as well, pretty impressively. I mean, it's a
They
skill.
take their time.
It's a skill.
Yeah.
You know, where we're both, you know, go to school on the East Coast. Like,
Do.
we know how to walk fast. That's a West Coast song right there.
Yeah, I know. That we do. Runner at first is Sussler. He walked to lead off the inning. Souser, beg your pardon, as 1-0 pitch misses to Turkington. 1-0 coming to the lefty Turkington, up and away 2-0. There is action. It's a righty down the line in the Stomper bullpen.
I mean, who haven't we seen for Sonoma so far?
The pitch is up and away. 2.5 hours into this one. We play in the top of the 7th. Sonoma in control by the score of 11-3. That's 11-12-2 on top of 3-3-1.
Haven't seen Heredia yet, although probably primarily a hitter, you'd imagine.
3-0 drops in there. 3-1. Heredia, I do think, will throw today. Zach Metz, one of the last guys that Pace wants to see before league play opens up.
I mean, credit to Sonoma. They're going to get looks at basically every single pitcher they have.
3-1 home. Just misses ball 4. That is free pass number 4 issued by Roland. 3 walks and a hit by pitch. And here comes Zach Pace. The Nooney visit was just to kill time, and now it's going to be the end of the night for Roland. He leaves responsible for the runners at first and second. We'll tell you all about the new pitcher when we return. 11-3 Sonoma breaking the action, pitching change. We'll be right back. Evan Sandoval, the new man out of the bullpen. He enters 2 on, 2 out, trying to clean up Ethan Rowland's mess. Sandoval, Santa Rosa Junior College in 2026. 12 appearances, 7 of them starts. He pitched to a 2.94 earned run average over 23 2/3. Second stint with Sonoma. He appeared in just 2 games in the 2024 season. 3 earned over 5 2/3 there, and he misses low. A fastball, 1-0. Jacob Dufresne gets his second at-bat. He came in to replace Mateo Bullis. He walked. So it was just 1 time through the order for Roland. This one's hit high in the air, right field line. Shepler going out, still going out, and he will not get there. Everyone resets to their bases. It drops harmlessly in foul territory.
Biggest thing that stands out to me about Sandoval really limits the hits. Nearly 24 innings, only 16 hits in this season with Santa Rosa. And that's an important skill to have, especially at a park like Arnold when there's so much grass that can allow you to give up a lot of hits as a pitcher that you might not normally give out. And Sandoval limits those.
1-1 pitch on the way to Dufresne. Jacob takes A pitch called a ball. Runners lead from first and second, 2 outs in the 7th. Sandoval comes to the plate, hit him. Base is full. And now it's Anthony Decker, who's been aboard all 3 times in 3 different ways, a walk, a single, and a hit by pitch. He scored 1 of the 3 runs for Bercovich.
Anthony Decker.
Decker, Skyline College, in from the right side. Sandoval pitches. Decker is late on a fastball. Seventh inning, Stompers cruise control. They lead by 8. Sandoval looks to keep it that way. 0-1. Called strike 2. Thanks for joining us on a Saturday night. End of a 3-game out-of-league stint to start the season. Stompers are off Sunday and Monday. The Blues come to town on Tuesday. 0-2 outside 1-2. Decker, a Los Gatos High School product. Awaiting a 1-2 pitch from Evan Sandoval. Here it is. Struck him out looking. Sandoval leaves him loaded. And it's time to stretch in Sonoma. Stompers lead at 11-3. We come back here, some defensive changes. Sousa's at first, Nanas is at second, Cologne is at shortstop. We'll get you that third baseman in the moment. And Ben Sebastiani, who came in to take over right field duties from his cousin Nick, takes low from Diego Morris, who started this game as at second base. He's now on the mound, a lefty. Still trying to get you that third baseman. The pitch is a 1-0. It's lined the opposite field. It's going to dunk in for a base hit and kick into foul ground. Sebastiani not stopping, digging towards second base. Here comes a throw on a hop. They did not get him. A nifty slide from Ben Sebastiani to pick up a double.
Opposite field again?
All of Ben Sebastiani's hits have come to the opposite field.
I am liking this a lot, Karen. This is a really, you always want a guy like this on your team that can send it the other way because it's such an asset.
Heckman, a left-handed hitter, grounded out to second in his first trip and takes low. The pitch is foul back to the screen. One ball and one strike. Ben Sebastiani at second base. The pitch. Low. And the count's 1-1. The pitch is low, and the count's now 3 balls and 1 strike to Rylan Heckman. Morris is at third base. Cologne's at short. Nanez at second. Souser at first. We're still trying to get you the pitch. There's 2 players wearing the same number out on the field right now. As that's ball 4. Stompers are set up to keep on adding to an 8-run cushion. That'll bring up Angel Garcia. 1 for 3. Hit by a pitch, ground out, double fly out. Looking to add to the big swings from this lineup. Carlson homered and Ayala's also gone yard. The pitch is hit in the air, deep to left center field. It's down in the gap. It's rolling all the way to the fence. 1 runs in Sebastiani. Here come Heckman motoring around third. He's in there without a throw. 2 RBI double, Angel Garcia. The hit parade continues, and now the Stompers lead by double digits, 13-3.
3 D1 guys come in today, and they're all making impacts. Ayala's making impacts. Garcia, everyone's coming in here and making plays, Kieran. This Sonoma offense is going to be, if they're producing like this, this is going to be a really fun year.
Speaking of D1 hitters, here comes Chase Taylor.
It does not stop.
He grounded out in his first trip. Off the bench, center fielder takes low outside. The pitch to the lefty Taylor is a called strike. One and one. Taylor takes a called strike again. 1-2. Chase disagrees, steps out, readjusts the batting gloves, and digs back in, sporting the number 1. 1-2 pitch. That one's too far off the corner. 2-2. We think it's Daniel Ponce on the mound, and he misses. The count's full to Chase Taylor.
5'9" left. He's still yet to find a school for next year.
Payoff pitch on the way. Ponce to Taylor, and Chase takes outside ball 4.
And this is a guy you do not want to put on. 8 stolen bases with the Huskies of UConn. And yeah, we're having a word.
Here comes Bungers, and he's looking down to either send someone to the bullpen or make a call from there.
That kind of day for Bercovich, but it's early in the summer. You're finding out which guys you can use, what guys you can in high leverage situations. And also a lot of these kids, they're not used to going up against D1 guys like Chase Taylor and, Angel Garcia and Hunter Carlson, Bryson Ayala, Yuri Pero. The list goes on, Kieran.
Bunger's at the mound discussing with Ponce and the catcher Dufresne. He's going to stick with Daniel a little longer, but there is action in the Bercovich bullpen. Uripero and then Ayala first and second, nobody out. Stompers lead it by the score of 13-3.
I mean, you kind of have to stick it out. You've used 6 pitchers so far, and it's only the bottom of the 7th.
Uripero left-handed hitter. Misael's 1 for 3 with a walk. He scored twice. Outside 1-0. I mean, if you're Uripero, it's your first game with Sonoma. It's your first game back in the swing of things after the Youngstown State season ended. It's a guy with no command. You're just hunting a pitch down the middle and swinging. He takes low. It kicks back up the first base line to Dufresne, almost all the way to the charging first baseman Susser. It was the pitcher, beg your pardon, Ponce went to pick it up. Wild pitch, runners at second and third. Stompers lead by a boatload, 13-3. Outside and low. 3-0. One more wide one loads him up for Bryson Ayala. Bryson's already driven in 3 today, a long home run. Pulled it out to left center. That was in the 6th. The pitch, Uripero takes a called strike.
Never going to swing there. 3-0, you're already up by double digits. See, there's my mouth.
Gavin Galvez is the pitcher. Uripero swings and misses, 3-1. Payoff pitch coming to Uripero. Here it is, and Misael strikes out swinging. That's a nice job by Galvez. You're down in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. You battle back to get Uripero. That's his first K and his first out.
I mean, a really nice job fighting back. But it's not getting easier.
It is not. Bryson Ayala trying to show himself up with what he did in his last at-bat. Lefty on righty. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Ayala 6'5", even stance. Waggles the bat over his shoulder and takes low inside. The count's 1-1.
The big thing for him is going to be that front foot, right? You want to kind of twist it around, open things up. That's what he did on that swing. That one, you know, we don't have any just yet, but I mean, 360.
1-1 is bounced to third. Diving stop by Susser. Throws it to first and it kicks away. Ayala with a big turn. He heads towards second. 1 run scores. Here comes Taylor. The play at the plate is in time. Dave Hoke, a very aggressive send. And Taylor is out. It's going to go as a single for Ayala. He's going to go to second on the error, so he gets the RBI. The error will go on the third baseman. This is an ugly one for your scorebook. It's a single and an RBI. He gets second base on the error by the third baseman, and then the putout goes 3-2. And Shepler takes a called strike. The Stompers add another run in the process. They have 2 touchdowns to just a field goal for the Honors. It's 14-3. 0-1 pitch. Kepler swings and bounces it foul.
I mean, you are in mid-season form here, Karen.
And
Chase, you, everybody.
Trey in the
Trey
best
as
form
well,
of the
yeah.
lot. And Arnold Field is such an interestingly shaped baseball field. It's because it was a football field. That's why it's a straight line from dead center to the right field foul pole. Shepler takes low. It kicks away. Ayala's going to hold. And I think in this situation you should not be taking an extra base with
No.
an 11-run lead in the 7th.
No, I mean, it's
So
Grady.
the dimensions of Arnold Field, to dead center it's 435 feet, and then to the line and right it's 311. That's a straight line from when it was a football end zone.
I mean, to get back to our running, that's a quarter mile right there, Karen. What do you say about doing that after this game ends?
For all the mistakes made on the broadcast, that's another lap. Nice pitch. Shepler's gone a looking, and the inning is over. The Stompers tack on another 3 on 3 hits, and they leave Ayala at second. 14-3, we head to the 8th. Cole Jones, the leadoff hitter, does just that in the visiting 8th. Evan Sandoval, a righty, starts his first clean inning. He hit a batter and struck out a batter. The first pitch to Jones is a called strike outside corner. Beautifully received there by Garcia to just hold it there on the outside edge. Jones is 0 for 3. He's also been hit by a pitch. Sandoval kicks, deals, and it's hit high in the air, very shallow center. Taylor comes in, and it will be Chase who makes the catch, one down.
He looks really comfortable out there in center. See how, the bigger tests go for him, but, some nice plays.
Number 15, Santino Nanez.
Left-handed hitter Nanez is 2 for 4, a couple of singles, a couple of stolen bases. He's also struck out. Sandoval misses off the corner away, close pitch. Miller 24 starts for UConn, and with a 241 average. Los Medanos transfer went the JUCO route to get D1. Sandoval works up the first base side of the rubber and pitches. Low, the count's 2-0. .32-26 season for the Huskies. Ended at the hands of the Creighton Blue Jays as this one's hit hard but foul. Big East championship, they lost to Xavier 5-1, and then they lost to Creighton 7-4. A Blue Jays team, that might have been the last one Kyler Zukowski plays as a collegiate baseball player, Stomper, a couple years ago. Him and Jack Scarry both came over from Creighton. Zukowski's stuck out his 4 years with the Jays. That one's hit hard into center field. Taylor cutting over. He has to play this one on a hop. 3-hit day. Tino Nanez.
I mean, he just knows how to hit. But again, a nice job by Taylor. We've seen other guys out in center there kind of struggle to make that play, and Taylor made it look pretty easy just off the hop, throw over second routine.
Yeah, Scarry ended up leaving the Blue Jays. Went to Wabash College. That's a team that was in the JUCO World Series this year, and he's ended up back at the D1 level for this last season, as that pitch is a called strike to Tanner Lee. Big swing and a miss, nothing in two. Stony Brook out in New York, the last place Scarry played this last season.
Strong Island.
On the island, as they say. Nanez runs. It's hit in the air to right. Cutting over is Ben Sebastiani. It's going to land in between him and the center fielder, Taylor. Sebastiani gets it in, and the runners will hold. That's Nanez at third and Lee at second with a booming double to the gap. First hit for Lee. He's been on base 4 times. Walk, fielder's choice error, and now a double. Ball was hit hard.
Oh, yeah, crushed. Very good piece hitting there from Lee. I mean, this top of the order, it is dangerous. These are guys who have good numbers in college, guys who have gotten or are getting attention from D1 schools.
Souser hits this one into the glove of the third baseman, who wins the race to the bag. It's an L5 unassisted double play. Case DeRomalar flashing the leather. 7.5 in the book. Stompers still lead at 14-3. as we go to the bottom of the 8th, for all intensive purposes, this is last up for the Stompers, barring an 11-run comeback in the top of the 9th. Jeremy Dufresne's now the pitcher. He moves from catcher to pitcher. From right field, Tanner Lee goes behind the plate, and Nate Turkington, the DH in right. No more free hitter for Mike Bungers as Keys swings and misses, 0-1. Trent has been on base 3 times. A pair of walks, a single, a run scored, a strikeout, and a flyout. TK awaits, swings and misses.
6th time up. It feels kind of crazy to say it's only been 6 times, because I feel like it's just been going up and down the order. I guess 6 is a lot.
Yeah, 6 ups. You could get that over the course of a couple games, bottom of the order guy. That one's up. That counts 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Good reps.
He's a guy that has yet to be lifted from any game so far, the only Stomper who can say that. 1-2 pitch. That's hit hard the opposite way, but foul. Kays DeRomolar waits on deck, and then Ben Sebastiani. We've crossed the 3-hour mark here at Arnold Field. 17 runs between the two on 20 hits. Both teams have committed 2 miscues.
But it's 14 from Sonoma in terms of runs and 15 hits.
1-2, Keys fouls it back. A quality at-bat no matter the score from the second-year Stomper. Crowds the plate from the left side. The pitch from Dufresne hit him. And that's the first time in 2025 Trent's been hit by a pitch after accumulating 19 plunkings last year.
I mean, that was the only thing this game was missing, right?
Let's count how many times the leadoff man's been aboard. 1, 2, not the 3rd. The 4th, yes. 6th, yes. 7th, yes. 8th, yes.
All but 2 innings, yeah. All out of 2 innings.
Impressive.
That's a big reason why the Stompers are in front, Karen.
DeRomolar struck out his only trip. That one almost hit him. 1-0. Join us on Tuesday evening, the first one that counts for the standings. It's between the Slow Blues and the Sonoma Stompers. Slow's already 1-1. They split a series with an affiliate, Santa Maria. And Kays DeRomolar's been hit in the upper back. Back-to-back hit by pitches, and now Ben Sebastiani digs in, and I'd be leaning back out of the way. You don't want to be hit.
Now, I'm going to say something that I am not advocating for, absolutely. But you know what I've noticed, Karen, and I think John Boys, journalist at SB Nation, has noticed as well. He's doing a YouTube series on this. What's happened to the mound charge? It's gone away.
That's
you don't see
true.
it anymore.
The pitch is a called strike, and I think that is because the idea of hitting someone on purpose has gone away because a manager is not going to trade a base runner
Never.
for so-called payback. The pitch to Sebastiani.
But like you don't think a pitcher is just frustrated and goes rogue and hits someone on purpose, and the guy's like, you clearly did that to me.
And I also think as a hitter, you're not risking a suspension.
No.
With the CBA looming, you want every at-bat you can get in
This
the
is
majors.
true.
0-2, Sebastiani strikes out swinging. Chased a couple high fastballs, 1 down.
I don't know. I do think it's a bit of a shame. It made baseball feel human and more in another way, you know?
And we still get a base-clearing brawl every once in a while. With a mound charge, you're risking injury. You're risking a lot.
It's exciting, though.
The swing 1 punch.
Does it might be the most exciting thing in baseball.
That's high. I'd raise you a walk-off home run in the CCL North title game to that answer. No balls in 1 strike. Left-handed hitter Rylan Heckman.
I think it's funny because like no one knows how to fight in baseball. It's just kind of unpredictable chaos.
I don't think there's not a lot of fights in basketball either.
No, but that's why it's entertaining. It's just because it's guys who just don't know what they're doing, just going, oh, I guess I'm now charging the mound.
0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. That's 6 straight pitches that have yielded back-to-back Ks. There's a righty up for the Stompers, it looks like. Mateo Heredia.
Now batting.
Angel Garcia trying to pick up
Garcia.
what could be his 3rd hit of the day. 2 for 4, a couple doubles, a couple runs scored. He's also been hit by a pitch. Right-handed hitter. The pitch, outside, 1-0. This inning started with back-to-back hit by pitches and then back-to-back strikeouts.
Lee getting tested as well, the new catcher. Scoop that one out.
Chase Taylor would get a 3rd look if the inning continues. 1-0 pitch on the way. Low inside, 2-0. Mateo Heredia, a 2-way guy. We'll see. We've seen him with the bat. Let's see what he has with the arm in the 9th. We'll close the book on Sandoval when that move becomes official.
I mean, if it's anything like the previous 2-way guy we saw last time, Gage McCown, I am excited.
2-0s felled in and out of the glove. Heredia committed to Cal State University Northridge.
Again, where McCown is, clearly, something that that school is trying to go with. The coaching staff likes having 2-way guys, and I don't blame them.
Time's called by home plate umpire Frieders. Before a 2-1 offer to Angel Garcia, Coppin State Golden Eagle. 2-1 home. Low inside, 3-1. Professional at bat from Garcia. He looks comfortable in that box. (3-1) hitters count. Time called again by home plate umpire Gary Frieders.
And the game's dragging on here, Gary.
3 hours and 8 minutes in. 3-1 pitch. Fouled off of the catcher Lee.
Stomper Nation still into it, though. Still got a lot of fans here in the grandstand. People out in the left field, on the third base line.
Payoff pitch on the way. Long hold from Dufresne. Now he is ready, and Garcia strikes out swinging. So Jacob Dufresne strikes out the side after a couple hit by pitches. Lots of work to do for Bercovich. They trail by 11 with 3 outs to make it back. go to the ninth. The Stompers lead by 11. Mateo Heredia, CSUN commit, played last year at Cerritos College. 9 appearances, a 1-1 record, a 2.81 ERA in 16 innings, 13 strikeouts, 5 walks. He did pick up a save, so a guy who showed he can pitch in the late innings. No pressure pitches needed here. The lead is 11. Heredia from the windup comes home. Called strike 1 to David Colon. Colon, Morris, and Turkington. 0-1 coming. Swing and a miss, nothing in 2.
I mean, Karen, I feel like this 3-game set, you've seen moments of like brilliance from Sonoma, but this is clearly the best game of the 3 heading into CCL play.
Yeah, complete game from the Stompers here. They did it defensively, offensively. The pitching was good as well. 0-2 pitch. Heredia struck him out looking.
That's what I mean. Like that is a great 3 pitches from Mateo Heredia. He's made some really nice plays and with his bat, with his glove, and I don't know with his arm.
It's the 11th strikeout from Stomper pitching. That one's high, and the count's 1-0. Thank you for joining us on a Saturday night. We're back on air Tuesday, 5:45 pregame show for a 6:05 first pitch. This one's bounced foul at the plate, 1-1. Stompers set to start the season 3-0. And last year they lost their first 2 league games. They flipped the script in 2026. Heredia misses outside 2-1.
Going up against a slow team that, dropped a game to the Santa Maria Indians yesterday.
Yeah,
took care of business today.
Big offensive output from Slow today. 2-1 pitch from Heredia. High 3-1.
Slow's one of those teams that gets a lot of their guys from, schools that are still in the postseason right now. So they're still filling out their roster.
3-1. Hit in the air to shallow right. Sebastiani coming on, and he makes the catch. Two down. Stomper faithful still into it. 11-run lead in the ninth. Turkington represents the last hope for the Honors. He's walked thrice and struck out looking.
And something that we've said a lot, really, in the last couple games, previewing the slow series that's coming up, and I would like to remind it that it is true. Is that games don't feel like they matter in June, but come late July when these teams are fighting for a spot in the CCL North title game, it's going to matter.
Called a strike. Said yes he did on the appeal. 0-1. Misses 1-1. Those that have stuck it out. It's 13 degrees colder than it was at first pitch. 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 strike away. Jones to Richardson, to Cotto, to Rowland, to Sandoval, now to Heredia. One-two pitch. Struck him out swinging. Stomps win. Sonoma sweeps the tune-up games. 2 over the Red Tails. They hammer the Honors by the score of 14-3. Nate, everybody did well. Who jumped off the page the most?
Well, we had our first 2 home runs of 2026, so immediately you think of Hunter Carlson and Bryson Ayala. I think Ayala especially stood out to me. Couple of other knocks. Really nice plays defensively as well. Showcased his speed. I mean, he is a guy that should make a name for himself this summer in Sonoma. You know, a lot of the people remember guys on these teams, and for good reason. They're a part of the community. They're, you know, so connected to everything that he's done here. And, you know, Ayala's a great guy. Coaching staff loves him. First one in, the last one out type of guy. And you saw that today. I was really impressed with him. You got to feel good ahead of Tuesday.
We hope the coaching staff feels the same. Zach Pace has his Stompers off to a 3-0 start. 14 runs, 15 hits, 2 errors, is victorious over 3 runs, 5 hits, and 2 errors on that side for the Honors. Stompers start the season 3-0. 3 games in the out-of-league slate are done, and now the Slow Blues are looming on Tuesday and Wednesday. Come out to Arnold Field. Nothing beats CCL play in Sonoma. 6:05 first pitch, 5:45 pregame show right back here on the broadcast network on Tuesday. That's going to wrap up our coverage. Justin Jones, the winner over Karsten Gill, 14, 15, and 2, beats 3, 5, and 2 to wrap things up. Stompers are 3-0. They have CCL opener Tuesday at 6:05. For everyone that helps make this broadcast run, Lucas Sebastiani on the scoreboard and the stats for my broadcast partner, Nate Martin. I'm Kieran Costa saying so long on a Saturday night in Sonoma.